Ah. There we go. APAC. Hello there. Sorry about yesterday, but yesterday I was really not feeling well. Still kind of feeling a bit under the weather, but if I'm good enough to work, then I'm good enough to stream. Any updates? Milestone's got an update. Probably nothing important. Yeah, nothing important. Yep. For everybody who's interested, TwitchCon tickets are there. I think they upped the price. I'm not quite sure. Was it always that expensive? Well, so be it. So be it. There we go. There we go. Eh. Alright, let's get that caffeine in. Maniac! Hello there! There we go. Whew. How's my day going today? Well, decent, I guess. Had a very, very slow start, mostly because I was not really feeling well. But then again, our buckboard is not exploding. Actually, quite the contrary. It's still eerily silent over there. And it seems they're done with testing and they're all happy. So, yeah. Also, we got the best bugs ever. Like, the camera's not working. Camera manager, fix your shit. We look into it and we go like, dude, there was no camera installed, you idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Howler Gaming, hello there. 20 months, didn't I just share you? Oh, mate, that's fine. Thank you for all the great content. Howler Gaming, thank you so much for being there for 20 months. Let's make that 40. You're not going anywhere soon, mate. And yes, Trippy, I am feeling better. I did still have a bit of a headache before the stream. So like half an hour ago, I just popped like an ibuprofen just to let my head stay sane a bit more. But it's going fine. It's fine. I'm usually not really the person that likes taking like aspirin and stuff for that. Actually, aspirin for light stuff like a small headache and stuff like that. But I guess for today, it's fine. Here we go. Is the need to make it that long too? That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm amazed. I've been doing Twitch since 2019. Basically 2020. At the end of this year, it will be 4-year anniversary, and it's going decent. It's going good enough that I don't see myself quitting anytime soon, but it's also not really going to pick off anytime soon, I think. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Good. Let's press some buttons, shall we? I don't... Oh, shit. Where's my thing? There's an overlay. There it is. Ah! Good evening, Twitch! Welcome back to Factorio. And there was a slight improvement over here. You might notice it over here. Well, you also might notice that my eye over here is kind of leaking. That's always been there. You've probably never seen it before. But... Nagapito kind of noticed or pointed out that my camera was a bit blurry, so I kind of moved the autofocus over here a bit. I think I also have finally deactivated the autofocus. It should be fine now. It should be very fine now. Good. So get ready to just get scared again because big close up, small close up, big close up, small close up. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Where did we even leave it off? Wally, hello! How are you doing? Bit of a lag event right from the get-go. I think that's just things updating. Yeah, it's gone now. Big screen bolt. Yeah, big screen bolt. Small screen bolt. Big screen bolt. Small screen bolt. I could do that all day. Train. All right. Focus. I have no clue what we've been doing last time. I think we are preparing and trying to figure out rare earth oxides over there. And yes, Acronymus, you call Pi headache-inducing. Ever tried Minecraft with Rectech on it? No, I have not. At some point in time, I do kind of want to get back to a little bit of Minecraft. Maybe just like a little bit, because I used to love playing Minecraft. Especially, I was usually like one of those people that just make a massive garden and just sit in there and go like, oh, this place is so relaxing. And then a creeper comes along and blows everything up and you go like, ah, you little shit. There we go. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, is there? There is, isn't there? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there is. There you go. The top of the green screen was poking through. Oh, I hope it's not on the recording. Shit, is it on the recording? Uh-oh. Oh no. Little reality leaking in. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Still does? Oh yeah, it still does. Wait a minute. There we go. Come on. There we go. That should be fine. I kind of want to zoom in over here, but this is not how you zoom in over there. Yeah, I've been moving my camera around a bit, and I kind of noticed I have to readjust my monitors over here because I've got like these monitors and stands, and you can like pull them, push them, all which way direction. And it used to be that these monitors were like all the way at the back, and it seems over time they crept on further and further to me, so I kind of need to do some readjustment over here. It's also, it used to be like a beautiful H, and or looking like an H, and now it looks a bit more like a, well, a floppy A is, I think, the correct way to describe this. Good. There's still a line of my head? No, there should be no line of my head. Is there a line of my head? No, there's no line of my head. There we go. And my plan in the stream title seems a bit flawed. Yep. It's definitely not a good idea to get my headaches in, but it'll be fine. Good. All right. Let's go. What do we need to do? Well, for one, science is almost done. Let's have a look. Is science still working? No. And this time, oh yeah, iron. Wait, wasn't there? Didn't we do something with iron over here? We were thinking of doing something about iron over here, and I think then we just gave up? Question mark? Did I say I wanted to do something myself over here with iron? But we can see that iron over here, both of them are running. And what about these over there? You're missing iron slime. And actually, if we take a look at this, yeah, there is no iron slime because all of these are running at technically full speed. You should be running at full speed, but it seems you are not. Let's have a look at you real quick. You do require 100 pulp per second. And that pulp is coming from over here. And we are making... We got 5 of these. Yeah, we got 5 of these. But not all of them are working. You're not working because iron slime is backed up. So, why is iron slime backed up? Because tailings is backed up. Okay. I understand. Good. So, if we go to our tailings process over here, well, that thing over there is running as fast as it can. Almost as bad, you have a headache, let's upgrade to migraine. Oof. Nah, I don't think it's a migraine. It's just your standard cold headache. Things got better over here after I just turned the heater up a bit. I'm usually running my apartment like on minimum settings, always. And whenever I feel like a bit cold or whenever I feel like a bit sick, I just go to the biothermostat and just go like, okay, 24 degrees. That's... Just don't listen to anything. 24 degrees. No, I'm not putting on the sweater. 24 degrees. There we go. Good. Yeah, it kind of seems that the amount of tailings that we're making overall in here is not, well, we can't sink it fast enough. That's the big issue. As this tailing sink over here was designed to only hold the tailings that is coming from over here, and not designed to also take the tailings that are coming from over here. So we definitely have an increase in tailing output, and we need to do something about that. Now we could just add a buffer. A buffer would help us a bit, because these two buildings over here should not always be running at the same time. But we might also need to think about something else. What else can we do with tailings? There we go. Is there maybe already something else we can do with that? There is, of course, the option to turn a lot of tailings, like a lot of tailings, into raw nixolite and tailing dust. That's a very good way to sink it. Oh, we also have the coal. Never mind. No. No. That got more expensive, it seems. This one over here is not that good, in my opinion. It used to be a decent way to sink iron oxide, but just turning iron oxide straight into iron plate is definitely better, in my opinion. And then all of this, all of that. No. There are some moss recipes in here and some other recipes. Most of the tailings are required for like the ore recipes from plants, but no. Yeah, let's go back to this one over here real quick. It used to be that we were using this recipe over here to turn tailings into cold water slurry, and then cold water slurry into aromatics and benzene. As these two over here are pretty decent for power, but, well, now that it requires a centrifuge, yeah, no. Well, you could literally sink it. Tailings has a lot of value to it. And we definitely have a full pipe situation over here. I think we do have some... We have one. Well, one might be enough. Maybe just do the following. Like, the pipe over here is definitely... We should do two things. For one, we have a happy tank. So let's make sure that we can connect happy tank to here, which also means that we need to control the inputs over here. All the tailings should go to happy tank first. From happy tank, it goes into here. And if happy tank can't do anything with it, we can then still use like one of the better recipes. They're good for power to consume all the power. Very true, very true. And Orihara, hello there. How are you doing? All right, where do we get tailings from? We do get tailings from over here. These go down, and then they go into this system. Same for these tailings over here. We got tailings coming up from down here, it seems. Yes. We also need tailings for the tree Mark II. And, oh, look at that. We got one tree seed Mark II. Very good. But we're now out of moss gene samples over here for whatever reason. How are we out of moss gene samples? Because you're not getting any moss in. Where's your moss even coming from? Did we add like an optional output over here for the moss? I guess we did. Wait a minute. So... Yes, we did. You're making moss. But you're not making moss fast enough because you're not getting enough stone in. What the hell? Okay. So we're currently not making trees Mark II, which is fine, but we could at least... You're still running on stone, you're running on stone. These two down here. Don't run on stone, just use the basic recipe. Here we go. Time to make another giant stone maker. Well, we do have the ginormous moss maker. He's sitting over here. And we can request more moss for this thing. Everywhere. So currently you're also kind of stuck. What's your issue? You would kind of think that we would be backing up on stuff over here, but something is wrong. Oh, I remember. Yeah, you. All right. I think today's a good day to do some admin stuff. So let's do exactly that. Let's do some admin stuff. Because if my head is already kind of hurting and I'm already kind of feeling under the weather, it's the perfect time to do some spring cleaning in the base and stuff like that. So let's go for it. Let's start off with a happy tank. Happy tank is always happy, and we're gonna place you right over there. Good. We're gonna disconnect you. You are going to get the pump over there. There we go. So that happy tank can pump into you. Then those tailings are coming from down here. Good. Let's just make a snap over there. You're gonna get a niobium pipe going down. And then let's connect you over there somehow. Good. Can we move you over? We can. Good. That's going tailings in there. We can connect you up with power, and that will be fine over there for a while. Then, what is this pipe? This pipe doesn't exist anymore. Go away. Not required. Then, we got a pipe coming from down here over here. With some more tailings. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. Let's elongate you. Put you over there. Put you over there. And let's find a connection for you, which is all the way down here. And make sure that you connect. Good. Here we go. All right, that is this one done. Here we go. Clean this whole thing up. Then this is an output, but we get to that later. We still got the one input from over here. You. We're not gonna do it like this anymore. We might even move back a bit further. Wait a minute. This one over here is still fine. This one can stay. But this connection over here, oops, this can go a bit. But only a bit. Let's start with you over there. And we're going to pull you down all the way over there. And then we're going to go all the way over here. Perfect. We can... I do love niobium pipe. It has such a reach. Look at that. There we go. And then we need to be over there somehow. Can we Can we just do this? Eh. Answer is no. It kind of stops over here. But we can place one over there, one over there. There we go. And then we can make it all the way over there. And all the way over there. And voila. You are also at input. There we go. We just need 2 pieces of pipe. 1, 2. And that should be connected. I think we're... No, we're definitely missing a corner part. I always forget these corner parts. Simrock! Hello there! How are you doing? Spectre, you gonna steal my cliff explosives? We definitely earned our cliff explosives. Absolutely. Good. Alright. So now you're getting... Now the tailings from the copper is also going all the way over here into there. And I think that's all the tailing connections. Let's check. Let's check. There is... No. There's more tailings coming. There also seems to be a tailing connection coming from over here somewhere. That's this pipe, that pipe. Doesn't matter what it is. We're gonna be putting that thing right over there. Here we go. And... I kind of dislike doing it like this, so you're gonna move over there, mate. Here we go. Much better. Much better. And then have a connection like this. Here we go. Then we can remove you and you. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, we now have a tailing buffer over here. Which means all of these machines over here can run non-stop without having tailings blocking them. Which is good. And the tailing sink over there can work as fast as it needs. It should also mean that now these machines over here should be running all the time. Yeah, that's looking fine. Working non-stop, working non-stop. No more tailings that are backing up in here. No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Which also means that the whole iron smelt over here is working as intended. And we are backed up over here on steel, but that's fine. We're gonna fix that afterwards. And Beton for ya! Moin moin! Hello there! How you doing? You love a busy factory? Yes! So what's the goal for today? Well, not die of headache. That's the goal for today. I think we're gonna finish up the rare earth build we started over here. And we still got to, I think, set it up. And Spectre, wait, you can make 240 energy catalogs for 1 per minute? Yes, we're building for that, Spectre. I mean, last episode in K2SE, I kind of said I want to go for 4 catalogs per second. And 4 catalogs per second is 240 catalogs per minute. Per minute. Oh, note and agree. Oh, shit. And it's 40 per second, not bad. Yeah, Simrock, I had to start somewhere. I mean, we're scaling up. And I don't really want to scale up everything to ludicrous numbers. But I thought to myself, 4 per second, I think, is a good start. The title's right. The video text isn't... Oh, really? Dang. I'll fix it afterward. Good. But that was... I basically made that thumbnail at the peak of my headache. So, yeah. Keep it. Alright. Tailing dust over here. No, next to it. There we go. Good. And this one over here, this one will be an overflow output. So if we somehow manage to overflow, then, which will happen sooner than later, then we go to this machine. This one over here eats 500 tailings per second compared to this one where it eats 20 per second times 20, 400 per second. So this more or less doubles our tailing sinkage. At what rate do I usually build for? 1 per second? I don't really remember what I made the initial science machines out of. Maybe it was 1 per second. I'm not quite sure. But I thought to myself, yeah, 4 catalogs per second seems like a good number. We do need those catalogs for crafting. We do need those catalogs for the inside and stuff like that. And I thought to myself, 4 seems a good number. And we do end up with 240 catalogs per minute. That is about 120 signs per minute if we all use it for science. And you just have to start somewhere. Like, You have to go for it. You have to make that initial jump. And that's why I kind of went with that. Alright, you over there, you are consuming tailing dust. Excellent. You are still making tailing dust occasionally. So we could still do something like this. Tailing dust. And then just put it in over there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. That will be the tailing dust. And then we get the raw next to it out of this as well. I think we need to make a train station for that. I mean, if we do make a train station for that, and we make it the size of 1, then it will occasionally be picked up by this boy over here. And doing Angel's Bobs with buildings, building 1 science per second increases the size of the base by so much. Yeah! I mean, I've already seen about the size, how big the catalogs one machine will be. And, I mean, there's 4 catalogs per science type. There's 4 science types at the beginning. There's then 1 more in terms of 4 science packs. And then there's 1 more in terms of 2. So, yeah, things will get big. Things will definitely get big. And I thought to myself, you know what, 4 is fine. We don't need to do 1 because I guess 1 is already something we have. But 4, yeah, let's just go for 4. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And we're gonna make a train station over here that accepts the raw next to it, and then we will just be exporting it. It should be fine. And I am Red Rave. All these cool pie bases make me really, really want to start pie yourself, and you shouldn't. Do it. Do it. I mean, pie is definitely something that will keep you busy for a while. Like, you could be, like, planning world domination, or you just play a game of Pyanodons. And code Red Bolt. How you doing? I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. Like, yesterday, especially yesterday, I kind of woke up, and I already was feeling feverish. And I was like, ugh, it's gonna be one of those days. And I was actually really, really tired yesterday. Like, I was chatting with a couple of you guys on my Discord. Like, what feels like all day, but I think I was in bed at about 11 p.m. And I was just like, I was out. And 11 p.m. is quite early for me, because usually I'm one of those people that goes to bed at like 2 a.m. And yes. But it's getting better. Like today I still had a headache, and I kind of chose to eat an ibuprofen just before the stream, just to get that handled for the stream. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Mr. Porku, hello there. Like I already said, I'm usually not really a person that likes to eat ibuprofen and stuff like that, because I don't really want to be eating up too many pills if I'm feeling ill. Like, if I feel ill, I would rather just go like, okay, today we're taking it slow and everything is fine, than to go like, here, eat these aspirin, eat this, eat that, and just go for it. Yeah. You totally nailed the pronunciation. What? Wait a minute. No. As a streamer, I'm obliged, and I have to mispronounce your name, Mr. Pukru. There we go, Mr. Pukru. There we go. Mate, how are you doing? Welcome. And the loaders you got will work with the locomotives. Wait, the loaders you got will work with the locomotives. By the way, they're nice. Yeah, the loaders are super. Absolutely. Here we go. I'm really enjoying these loaders, even though they're a bit cheap. They're very, very cheap if you actually compare them to other loaders or other items in Pi. But you know what? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. We got cheap loaders. I don't give a fuck. The mod pack is already throwing so much at you, and we're already more or less limiting ourselves in ways we should not limit ourselves. So I got cheap loaders. That's my thing. I got cheap loaders, and I cannot lie. Wolf Warrior, hello there. How you doing? Here we go. Though at some point in time, I do kind of want to test out the new space exploration loaders that eat lubricant. It sounds like so much fun. Here we go, this way. No, I'm out of undergrounds. Dang. Also, you're going the wrong way. Good. And Mike, hello there. Who are you doing? How are you doing, mate? Good. We actually do have enough belts. We're only missing underground. And for more underground, we need more plates. And you know what? We got this chest over here. Oh. Well, there goes my inventory. We got this chest over here. Yeah, let's make some undergrounds in my pocket. That'll be fine. There we go. And Mike, how are you doing? Mike, did you make some progress on your base? What's your latest state? Also, how do we get over there? Doing good? Great. Well, let's just ultra spaghetti it. To be perfectly honest, it's just next to it. I don't really care too much about it. I just want to make things connect over here. And get it over with. Oh, out of range. Here we go. Just very stuff to work on Pi Science 2 this weekend. Ooh. Yeah, we still need to do quite a bit. We still need to make our rare earth machine. And of course, we still need to do core legs. We still need to do the sea creatures and stuff like that. But the rare earth machine, we already started planning things out over here. And I think this over here is... It just needs to be put together. And I think we started doing that even. And then at some point in time, we kind of realized that we were out of iron. And we then also kind of realized that we were kind of out of tailings over here. But the new tailing buffer is in. And, well, he seems to be working. Did he already do something? No, not yet. But this should keep these machines over here running. And we can now also sink some extra tailings over here if we need to. Good. Then, sulfur storage over here is fine. How is that coal dust storage over there? There's still some space in there. Perfect. We can ignore it for now. Good. And then comes the other thing we need to do over here. So, occasionally, we need a shed. Have we sheds? We got a deposit. I want a shed. What do we need for a shed? Iron plates. Oh, we can make that. There we go. Give me those. Not a deposit, a shed, please. Good. So, occasionally, iron production over here will start to back up because we're not making steel plates, but we still want to make more iron plate. So to cover that, we kind of put down the second casting unit over here that will make iron plate in case iron plate over here or molten iron over here is backing up. But iron plate, molten iron should go priority 1 into the steel smelter, and only wait a minute, you're also missing something. You're missing oxygen. What the hell? Oh, that's also an issue. Wait a minute. Where's the oxygen coming from? Oh, did we do something stupid over here? We're making oxygen all the way over there. Are we not making enough oxygen? What the hell? Or is this a power issue thing? Power's fine. Good God, you're loud. Alright, you make 70 oxygen per second. That's fine. How much do we need? So, you over there, 4 of these need 60. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we got the steel on top. That requires another 50. I guess we didn't make enough of these. What were we thinking over here? We can calculate based upon the amount of iron slime or unslimed iron that we make, how much oxygen we need. Every 1 unslimed iron is 60 oxygen. And we're making 1.333 unslimed iron per second, if I remember correctly, because we got 3 of these, that's 1 per second, and we got you, that is another third, so 1.33333, what's it called again, unslimed iron per second, times 60, that is 80 oxygen per second over here for these machines. And we're making 70. Okay. Sure, go for it. And then we need another 50. We need 120 in total. If all of this over here should be working. What's with this oxygen? Where are you going? Oh, that's the oxygen for this machine and this machine alone. Okay. Okay. So we're basically missing 50 oxygen per second, which we just never made, it seems. Do we got some electrolyzers on us? No. That's fine, we can get some. Let's fix that real quick. Oxygen per second. It's down here. So 10 of these machines eat a water pump. That's it. So we need 7 electrolyzers that make oxygen. No, 5 additional electrolyzers make oxygen. And hook them up to these water machines. Alright. I guess they're gonna go over here. I mean, we do have some lovely names over here, but yeah, you're gonna get some stuff on you. That's Emu Bob, okay, and Manyatta. There we go. Yeah, you're getting some machines placed on you. You'll be fine. Factory on your face, exactly. Was oxygen used from the nitrogen production? Ah, well, no. We're venting that, but the nitrogen production over here is also not really that dedicated. I mean, the nitrogen production over here stopped. And we could hook it up. We might be able, and what we could do is put down a line over there that can be used as an auxiliary line if we can use it, and then we could just use less electrolyzers. Very true. But at the end of the day, I don't care. There we go. But yeah, you could definitely make the base run a little bit more efficient by just yeah, reusing or recycling the outputs. Very true, but at the moment I don't really care too much about that. We got other things to do. I mean, if we can somehow make it happen, absolutely, but nah, not for this one. Alright. Need another 5 of these. Here we go. That looks mostly fine. Can we pocket craft them? Well, my pocket bots say no. You do get your own water pump, mainly just because we can. And there's no such thing as a pocket pump, but there is such a thing as a water pump. There we go. Do we have... Oh yeah, we do have most of this. And you can remove the stumps by setting the tiles for deconstruction and then removing the deconstruction. Oh, really? Yeah, but the stumps over here, they will go away over time. I don't really care too much. I mean, we could, of course, force a victim. And we already have, like, a mod installed that does take away, like, debris and stuff like that. For example, I think... Yeah, there we go. Like, these things over here, we can just build over them and then they go away. And even if we build belt near them, I think they also remove it, but yeah, just a little bit less stuff, a lot less clutter on the map is always nice to have. Here we go. Good. All right, fix up this. Now the electrolyzers, can we pocket craft them real quick? I mean, it would be nice if we could. Where are they? They're over here. We don't have circuits, so we have to go back to the mall. We could check up in the mall if we have automated these yet. If so, good. Then we can use those. If not, well, then I guess we start automating them. Here we go. If the song Bodies by Drowning Pool ever becomes a protest anthem, shit's about to go down. Nah, it's a school song. Wait a minute. Shit. Slenderman! Hello there! How are you doing? Good, then let's get these in. But before we go down and pick up the stuff that we need, we can definitely go over here real quick and finish up that other idea that we had, where we take the extra molten iron over here and just cast some more over here. And pretty good? Oh, decent, mate. I'm doing fine. Like, I had a bit of a 50% day today. Like, I already was like at work and I was like, dudes, I'm not feeling too well today. I'm good enough to work, and I'm very happy that I'm in my home office and can work from over here. But energy levels are low. And if you want something from me, then... Oh, there's some sandcastles over here. Then Please be patient. Because I'm only feeling like mediocre. And everybody was like, dude, it's fine. And everybody has a day like that. Take your time. And be energetic tomorrow. And I was like, thank you. We're gonna do exactly that. And it's a cool song and the same idea that cell phones are appropriate to give to kindergartners. Oof. Well, don't give them like full cell phones. I mean, at some point in time, they do have to make do with modern technology. And it has to be integrated at some point in time. But yeah, I get it. There we go. Oxygen goes in. And then the only thing we're missing over here is your stuff and the power pole. There we go. And then molten iron. There we go. Overflow pipe. So if we overflow over here, we then go over there. And then just flow in. And your first phone was the good old 3310 15 years ago? Yep. What was my first phone? My first phone, I remember it. I basically got it as a hand-me-down from my dad. He was very proud of it. Like, here, son, I'm giving you my old phone because I'm getting myself a new phone. And I was like, oh, thank you, Dad. And it was basically the size of this. Not only that, to use it, I had to pull the antenna out. And it was fucking heavy. Building over sacred names? No, we do that. Like, if there's name in the game, there will be buildings built upon you. There we go. That means they're being used. The beige dot matrix LCD screen. I don't really remember what my first phone was. Probably if I just look it up on the internet, like a picture search or something like that, I will probably figure it out. Alright, you're making iron plate again. Good. And then... But yes, it was definitely a clunker of a clunker. Ah, phones back then. I do remember some things, and people, younger people these days will probably never understand why people did that. But some of your older guys might know. Remember when the girls in class were like writing, where's the thing? Shit. When they were writing like SMS diaries, because of course the safe space on those machines was not big enough. So instead of deleting old messages, they would write them up in a diary. And they had like books and books and books upon them. Like, you go to a room and you go like, what are those books over there? Are those your school notes? No, those are my short message diaries. You're like, yo, what? Excuse me. The first was the Motorola CD160. Good. All right, we got more buffer over here. That's fine. Just add more buffer. I actually wanted to replace this buffer, but I guess we will not be doing that. But this one over here will now occasionally make some more iron plate. If this one over here backs up or just isn't working, then the molten iron can now flow over here and we can make more iron plate. There we go. Good. I think we never even set up this station over there. No, let's do that real quick. It's not really that important yet because there will not be that much raw nexus going over there, but it should be fine. There we go. Good. All right, there's a little bit over here. That's fine. The only thing we need is the solder combinator. Let's place you over there. And we need some wire. Oh, my wire is too short. Here we go. Place it over here. You over there. And then how high does Nextlet stack again? Well, Nextlet. There we go. Is it 50 or 100? It's 50. So a full shipment is 1,000. So we open up over here if everything in those chests is larger or equal to 1,000. And then set the L signal, put in 1, that's fine. You over there. Kit up. No, you are Nextlet provider. And it's pretty good that this is an excellent provider over here. It's The other Nexus provider is all the way over there. So it automatically takes priority over this one. So if whenever the train that actually comes from over here, whenever he wants to pick up some Nixolite, he will automatically find this one as the shortest path. So we should be fine. Did we set the limit? Yes. Yes, we did so. Absolutely. Good. Okay, we need some electrolyzers. And let's get those electrolyzers. Let's just go get them. There we go. Get rid of the cliff. Here we go. Here, you. Give me the taxi train real quick. Well, there's once upon a time you had a British phone number. Did it come with some extra tea? Good. Alright, are we making electrolyzers over here? Nope. Yes, we are. We got 10 of them. Perfect. Then, I think we also started the automation of all the other buildings that we need, like the agitators, the pans, the thickeners, and stuff like that. That's good. We already got the Corlix machines in there as well. We might want to check up on this build over here one more time to see what kind of buildings we need, just so that we know what we need to automate. And after that, we can maybe start thinking about automating rare earth oxides, at least for the bit. We do still need to increase the poop production over here. Not only want we to double up this place over here, we do want to make sure that we're making as much poop as we can, because we are going to need metric tons of urea. We're going to need it for plastic, melamine to plastic. The melamine, I think we also need that in the mall. That's probably a thing we actually do need. And not only that, yeah, we're going to need to make quite the bit of urea. And that is still a bit of a question how we're going to be setting up that. Where is he? He's still coming over. There we go. Good. But we are researching pipelines too. Perfect. And can we add something else over here? For example, are we doing this? Yes, we're doing this. We're doing that. We're doing this. Any other upgrades we can put in there? Not really. The fish upgrade is missing. Oh, the fish upgrade. I'm very curious to see about the fish upgrade. Good. But with this sign should also be running again, because most of it was broken because of missing iron inputs. We are already out of copper over here, but as long as we have small parts over here, science will be going down the belt over here. And as long as these machines are running, I'm happy. There we go. There you are. Pick you up. Drive me to the mall, please. Good. Hey, we got Wolfberry over there. Nice. Good. Perfect. Here we go. All right. What does our to-do list say? Upgrade the poop manufactory. Yep. Read the Sharknado Isekai manga. Absolutely. Increase shaft. That's actually something we might need to do sooner than later. Increase shaft means that we want to make, well, more shafts per second, so that we can make more of these per second. And we could maybe start thinking about moving the bot production over into the ball as well, because we don't really need all of this all the way down here. Solder is definitely a thing we need to bring into the mall as well. Fenring! Hello! How are you doing? And currently, our solder production is mostly being done over here. I'm a little bit disappointed that circuit production isn't going at the moment. And the reason for that is out of copper, of all things. Did we not fix you? No, we did fix you. You have one issue, and that is, well, copper is going in. But you are out of borax. We might also need to work a little bit on borax. As borax production over here, well, it is going, borax production. But I think we could do better. I mean, this train over here, the moment he leaves, he can probably come again. Actually, maybe just a second borax train? But they could then get stuck. So we probably need the second borax station over here as well. As borax production over here is currently fine. Or maybe just make him longer. We could definitely make him longer. The shaft and larger. Yes, exactly. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, get rid of some of these random items in my pocket. We do need some cargo wagons. There we go, pick up 5. 5 is fine. Then, electrolyzers. They were over here. We need 5 of them. They were over here somewhere. There they are. Here we go, here we go. Are we already? No, we're not. Yeah, pick up 5. Then, let's also move bot production over here somewhere. Maybe all the way over here. As for shaft production, I mean, technically we could produce shafts in the mold as well. There's no reason for us to not produce shafts in the mold. Where are these boys? They are over here. You make construction bots, you make logistic bots. Yeah, that seems fair. The only thing we're missing over here to make actual more logistic bots is gearboxes and solder. And then the same over here, gearboxes and solder to make construction bots. So definitely set up this. The fish oil we do have on the train. Do we have that on the train? We don't have that on the train, but we're making fish oil over here. And we can easily just pipe some stuff over. So if we do want to make engines in here as well, then we could do so over there somewhere. Just so that we don't have to pump the fish oil around too much. I guess at some point in time we are going to be putting fish oil on a train wagon and stuff like that. Quick question. Does fish oil have a fuel value? No, it does not. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Good. But let's say this machine over here, you can make ourselves the gearboxes. There we go. And making gearboxes is not too hard. It actually is kind of fast, like 1 every 10 seconds. That's a fine tempo. But yeah, the fish oil is a thing. So let's go grab ourselves some fish oil. And just pull a very long pipeline. All the way over here. Let's see, where's the fish machine? Let's not stand over there. Fish oil is all the way over there, so a little bit further. There we go. Oh, there's a sneezing coming. There we go. And Necromo, at what tech level are we? Well, we are just about to research Pi Science 2. But that does not mean that we can make Pi Science 2. So, technically, from the point of Factorio out, we are still on logistics science. There we go. Gesundheit. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. I almost thought it said doo-doo cooker. It's dodo cooker. Cooker. Niobium pipes are logistic? Wait, what? What do you mean, niobium pipes? Niobium pipes is definitely something that you need for logistics. There we go. Okay, you got your oil now. Because the logistic bots, I think they do require a niobium pipe as well. Where are they? No, they need niobium plates. And fish oil sounds suspiciously fishy? Yes. I mean, it could also be like cow oil or baby oil. Could you imagine if it was baby oil? Then we would have to make babies in Factorio. And then have to get some kind of big press or something like that. And then just like squish them together. Here we go. And let's make the shafts over here for now. Where are they? Over there. Let's start off with 3 buildings making shafts. There we go. I kind of lost track over there. There we go. Point. I mean, oh, we also require solder. Okay, then let's work on the solder train. Let's make a train that makes solder. It definitely seems like a requirement. Good. For that, we do need a train wagon. There we go. Not really a wagon, a train, actually. Pick up 2. You can also do with more. And I already know where we need to go with this train. Do we have space in there? What about you? No, you're a liquid requester. And what about you? You're Mark Haynes. Perfect, Mark Haynes. You are going to become a solder requester. And I don't even think we have anything of that yet. So I guess for now, maybe just a 1-1 solder requester will be fine. Because solder does stack up to 100. And it's only for the mall. If we ever need more, we can always make the train bigger. Or maybe put some alias stations in here that we can request bigger trains. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Hey, put you over there. Still want to know what they used to make baby lotion? They use French pressed babies. They get like one of those big French presses and yep. Good. Alright. Do we have space for a station over here? We definitely do. We just need to get the train over there. No wonder these French presses are hype. Yeah, see? They can fit a full baby. Fat bastard would be proud. There we go. Good. Yeah, you. Before we go there, what do we need? We got belt, we got underground, we got a bit of everything. That should be good. Alright. Where's the thing? Over there. Drive over there. Good. Ah, perfect. We also still got the electrolyzers. 5 of them. I definitely did pick them up. Yeah, there they are. Perfect. Alright. But yeah, by making more engines over here, I do kind of hope that we then can also finally finish off all these missing buildings over here. We do need more of them, so let's just make more of them. Oh, we're still stuck over here. Dang it. Then, how's this place doing? We should maybe also check up on the buildings that require liquid fuel to see if any more of them got stuck. But this over here looks splendid. Absolutely splendid. We're actually backing up on, what's it called again? Antimony oxide again, which is also pretty good. The antimony build over there is also, well, going pretty decent. We do have one belt going all the way over here, but I guess that's fine. And just getting the antimony oxide in. How's the pollution? Pollution is also fine. Don't need to worry about that. Excellent. Then liquids and combustibles. Starting over here. It's already a bit sus that there's no train coming over here. Never mind, there's a train coming over here. That's good. You're currently running on syngas. Perfect. And that syngas over there is then turning over here into light oil. Perfect. Light oil. And then over here it's kerosene, but I think this is still fine. Though I kind of have the suspicion that this thing over here could get stuck at some point in time. Where's the split off point over there? I do think we need to pump over here, but I guess for now it's fine. You got stuck. You definitely got stuck. Okay. I think we need to pump over here, probably. Could be, but this thing over here definitely got stuck. So that's not good. That is definitely not good. Need to fix it afterwards. And then, very important, how are the glassworks? The glassworks are still running. So these over here definitely did not get stuck yet. Good. And when you need to start making new ingredients, how do you choose how much of the ingredient you make? It kind of depends. I mean, for the circuits, we kind of already noticed by how much resources we need for like one of these machines to run occasionally, and how many we need like in terms of building. For this, we just went with like make like 2 machines that run all the time and be good with this. You can already see that things are not going very good over here because there's not enough copper coming through. For things like basic resources over here, we usually start off with the idea of putting in a yellow belt of ore. Just put in a yellow belt of ore and it'll be fine. And sometimes we scale it around a little bit. For this one over here, we kind of scaled it a bit. And we ended up making a yellow belt of processed iron over here. Mostly because it evens out over here on the later patches, which was really good. Also, are we waiting on something? No, we are still repathing. We are repathing because we are actually waiting on something. All right, here we go. I hope there's no train coming. This way. That way. And then brake. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. Good. All right. Well, we are in. But yeah, that's also the main reason why we always blueprint or ghost print our builds first, just to see what we need, how much we make, and then just nudge it around a bit. And then we usually end up with something. For example, over here, the rare earth build that we are doing over here, we did decide upon that we kind of want to consume a yellow belt of rare earth ore, and then we just went from over there. And I think the ratios turned out pretty neat. And then we just kept it like that. Then we just rolled with it. And how do you deal with just not getting any work done for hours on end? Just nothing seems to fall in place. I just call that a normal day at work. With the difference that at work I'm getting paid for that, and over here I'm just doing it for my own fun. Now, I'm not getting any work done. You might think you don't get any work done in Pi, but trust me, you are. It takes a while to see the progress. It's not like basic Factorio where things are lightning fast. I mean, the speedrunners, how fast do they complete the game? Like, what is it? 2 hours? 1 hour? Oh, you meant day job. Oh, I see. Spectre, you're feeling like me playing Pi last night? Oof. I mean, if you want to speed it up, you can always get more people in. That definitely works. All right. We need another train station over here, and it will be over here somewhere. It will be exactly over here. Good. And then pull you down, pull you over, and then we do need to fix this a little bit. Depends on the people, and yes, it applies to the day job as well. Yep. I mean, every bit of work always takes time, always. And sometimes you just either, I mean, if you can't really, if you have issues planning it can be the case. Like sometimes you look at work and you go like, how do we even plan this? And sometimes it's very hard to plan everything from the get-go. So you basically have to do a more dynamic approach, or what some people like to call an agile approach, where you just go for it. And you plan along the way. And to be perfectly honest, that's also more or less the way we play Pi. We just roll with it. We just go like, okay, what do we do today? What's the biggest priority for things to do? And then you just start prioritizing. And then you start working on the things that you need to do. And for a day job, well, at least for my day job, it's basically the same. I mean, we we have to, because the client company expects us to do the full Scrum process and everything, yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, the stories we put in there, at the end of the sprints, they do get done, but we do put like some stories in there where we just go like, we have no clue what we're going to do in the story, but we do know that we have to spend time on something. That's this story. And we usually call them support stories. That's where the actual work gets done. Every other thing is like, oh yeah, we're developing a feature over here. Sure, that'll take probably this amount. At odd number. It probably takes way less. But then we do end up putting in more and more hours in things like support. Alright, as for priority over here, definitely always feed the circuit machine. But if you can, feed this one over here as well. Let's have a look. The wagon will be over there. It's definitely going to be a 1-1 because I don't really think we can do more over there. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And somehow the story nomenclature annoys me. It did for me at the beginning as well, but at some point in time I got used to it. Oh, there is already a splitter over here. What? Oh, yes, there is, of course. Well then, I guess you go over there then. Our priority is on that side. And then we just add the power of spaghetti. Oh. There we go. And now you can make solder for the other side as well. It's not going to be a lot of solder, but I also really think we do not need that much solder. I mean, you can already see that this machine over here is limiting itself. And keep in mind, this stuff over here, oh, we could probably add at least one more of these smelters over here. Because you over there, you do consume 50 every 4, and you make 40 every 2. Ugh. Oh, that's 20 per second, 15 per second. There we go. Actually, no, that is fine then. It's an offset of 5, but to be perfectly honest, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, you make 20 per second and you eat 15 per second. No, not 15, 12.5 per second. There we go. 12.5 on the other hand. Yeah, that is a bit more of a discrepancy. And we do still have one of these. So I guess we move you up by 1. Yeah, move you up real quick. Move you up real quick. Move you up by 1. You keep making, not steel, solder. You go down, you go down. Oop. Is that in? I guess it is. Good, good, good. We can keep it like this. Excellent. Place you over there. And then I guess you will be over here. Make more of that. Get a connection. Turn you around. And then you. Not like that. Like this, please. Like that. Like this. Solder? Did we miss something? Yep, we did. Couldn't see because of the smoke. Of course I couldn't. And then hot air over there. There we go. And then we just make even more solder. Good. We could. Oh, we could do something sneaky over here. No, we can't. But we could do something sneaky over here. We don't need this anymore. Here we go. Just drop that in there. Pull you up. You go all the way over there. And miss that. Off you go. McFloss! Hello! How are you doing? Are you boldly going where you've gone before? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Good. You over there. You are CPL Taylor? No, you are the solder provider. Good. Make more solder. Perfect. We do need one of these over here. And then we do need to connect up you with you. And then you go over there. There we go. Solder stacks up to 100. So if we have equal or more than 1,000 in here, then we open up the station. Here we go. Here we go. All good here. Work cancelled after 4 hours due to rain. It's a nice half day off. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it should be raining over here as well, but I mean, the place where I live, we're surrounded by so many nuclear power plants that I don't think that rain can even happen over here. Shut up, phone. I'm pretty sure that all the nuclear power plants in my near surrounding is just blowing away every kind of rain that just comes around. There we go. There we go. Rain in Germany in April. Yes, it should be snowing, right? Right? Good. And then you go over there. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Here we go. Also, we need to set this thing over there. You don't have rain, you have fallout instead. Oof. Good. Alright, this thing over here can now work non-stop. These over here will every now and then not work because, well, we're not making enough solder, but we are processing all the solder that we're making over here. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Fallout 4? No, Fallout Germany. Ooh. Ooh. Could you imagine? Well, like you play Fallout Germany and you go like to Berlin and you go like, oh, Berlin looks horrible over here. how many nukes has it been hit with? And then you read like a log entry and it goes like 0. Ah, shit. It's always been like this. Nah, I think Berlin is fine. I only was there once. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, bring that solder home. But all the nuclear reactors have been decommissioned now, haven't they? Yes. But I live pretty close to the French border. And you know where France put all their nuclear power plants? Right on the border of Germany. I mean, they don't have a Maginot line anymore. They've reimagined the Maginot line and just turned it into nuclear power plants. Which is a pretty smart thing to do. Like Germany, if you ever want to attack us again, yes. We got some nuclear power plants over there. And the one with the cracks in the concrete? Maybe. I'm not really keeping up with it. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, we're now making more solder. Perfect. That solves that issue. You know what we didn't do? Shit. Remember those electrolyzers I have in my pocket? I do. Yeah, let's get back up there. God dang it. And Berlin would look nice if it got nuked. Oof. Oof. It will definitely make my job easier. Because then my client company wouldn't exist anymore. And we could do other things. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where are the air vents? We are definitely making them. I'm pretty sure. I'm confident. Yeah, they're over there. Also, I guess all that solder we made goes into trains? Or did also something go over there? Well, it's all over there now. So be it. There we go. Give me 5 of these. Okay, there's still solder over there. Are we now making train tracks? Oh yes, we are. Look at that. Can we make you a fast inserter? Wait, we don't have the upgrade planner. What do we not need? Nah, we don't need cut, copy, and paste. We never do those. we never press those by hand. There we go. One upgrade, please. I think we do have fast inserters. I'm pretty sure we made them at some point in time. There they are. Oh, yep. There he comes. Mr. Fast Inserter. And you keep making on rail tracks. Definitely give me like this amount. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so what do we need? We don't really need to. Oh, crafting time is 0.5 seconds. That's probably the reason. Here we go. Look at him go. Full speed. Yeah, I think do something like this. This will be fine. And maybe just order less stuff. 20, 40, 80. Because if we have like multiple 200, 20. There we go. Might want to remove the bolts from the chest. Oh yeah, we're getting bolts from over there. That's true. Also, we did this one again. Put you over there. Yeah, we're getting the bolts from over there. So we don't really need to think too much about bolts. And actually, it's even better that we take the bolts out. Because if he does pick up bolts, it could just be that because the machinery is already full, that the inserter could get stuck. So doing it like this is definitely for the better. Alright, train track automation done. Lovely. Well, we already had that, but now we have it in the mall. And in the mall, it will be definitely more consistent. Then, let's have a quick peek over there. Yeah, so these over here are now working more consistent as well. Making shafts. We basically tripled our shaft production, which is good. So you keep on working on that. And then we also make the occasional engine over here, which still requires shafts. And they will be picked up and brought over. But we're just going to keep that running over there for a while. It should be fine. I think we might need to add, I think, 2 more of these machines. Just over here, just to keep them rolling. But for now, it's fine. For now, it's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's put those electrolyzers down, and then we can get the oxygen issue solved for the iron. Did they cap my Roboport input limits? I don't think we did for logistic bots yet. And we don't really have an import over here yet. We do have... The only place where bots spawn at the moment is down here. So every logistic bot we make currently is being pushed into the network. I guess once we are at 2,000 or something like that, I will probably cap it. Or start capping it. Because I think 2,000 bots in the mall should be fine. But it kind of depends on how many bots we need. It really depends on how many bots we need. But for now it's fine. For now it's perfectly fine. Alright, you drive me over there. And of course, we are going to be making bots over here. And these are capped by the oh, fish oil. I forgot. There we go. And then we go all the way over there. You move back by one. Here we go. Well, that's fish all done. And you always add bots when you have less than 50 available. Suddenly you have 90,000 construction bots in your last playthrough. Yeah, I usually go up to like a certain limit where I just go like here. Just put in like up to 2,000 and up to something else of the others. Mostly so that does not happen. Did I not? Wait, let's check. No, I did not. Here we go. Now it is. Alright, make more of that. The hydrogen just goes away, we don't care. And then... niobium pipe. There we go. Fix up this. Fix up that. I guess we still got some iron pipe. There we go. And of course now things are super backed up, but so be it. Now we definitely have enough oxygen production over here. Absolutely. Good. Okay, I think over here we're done. The only thing we should probably do over here is add some lamps, because it's kind of dark over here. Also, a thing I kind of said I would do, like off camera, we're gonna do right now, right this way. And I think it's about time for us to set up at least a bit of personal logistics over here. Because we are getting like more and more items. And I'm just gonna ransack you real quick. There we go. Yeah, drive me over there and then drive back. But we definitely want to activate this and start ordering up things like niobium pipe and stuff like that. So whenever we're going to the mall, we automatically get like, what do we want? Yeah, 300 pipe maybe. And then definitely things like... No, wait, it goes like this. The other way around. There we go. 200 undergrounds. Here we go. It kind of goes nuts before you get a bot speed. Yes, it will. But it should be fine. I mean, every now and then we do want to have like a short break and stuff like that. And then we just let the bots attend to us. It'll be fine. Same for belt. Like, I always want to have like a fast belt in my pocket. And actually, let's do this a little bit nicer. Let's put belt over here. Also, get out of the train. And not an infinite, exactly 1,000. They might be a bit slow and they smell like old fish. I mean, if your bots are slow, the way to counteract that is just make a metric ton of them. Here we go, 100 of these. And then 50-50 of these. Loaders, 50-50. Then things like power poles. Almost have like at least 100 of them in your pocket. Lamps, very important. Lamps. At least 100. At least. Inserters, same thing. 200 for now. Speedy boys, 50. The temporary trade, no, he's going back. Where is he? He is already back. We moved like the temporary stop above the provider stop. The provider will probably always be open because he's already sitting in the provider and the chest is full. So he would then just go back to his provider and wait over there. There we go. There we go. Things you don't want in that pocket, also very important. Iron pipes. Take these out of here. I still find it fascinating that there is no blueprint or no string export for personal logistics. It would be so amazing if you could just like copy paste like these settings over here, because it kind of feels like every time I play Factorio, at some point in time, I have to redo this whole thing over and over and over again every damn time. There's a mod for that. Ooh, any ore of any description. Yeah, that's the thing. Technically, we need to put all of these in here. All of them. Well, like maybe a default option of like kick out everything but would also be great. Because I don't really want to put in all of these. Like the moment I start looking at these, I just go like, oh. What we could do is, of course, make it a bit of a mess. Like whenever we see that we have something over here that we don't want, automatically click it over and get it out of there. Same for this stuff over there. There we go. That kind of works, but then it kind of gets also a bit messy in things over here. But we could work with that for now and see where we end up with. Plastic. We don't need plastic in here. Technically, we need none of the plates and the ores in here anymore, because we should never be pocket crafting anymore. We should now always be attending stuff from the bots over here. Kick everything but? Yes. The good old kick everything but. Iron excellent, for example, also 0-0. And lead antimony. Isn't it enough to put 0 in the right field? Yes. It is. I can't tap over there. But I'm usually used to do it like that. I mean, it goes so fast. It really doesn't matter. There we go. But that will at least clean up our inventory a bit. We do need some things in here. But then again, whenever we do need some things in here, we can just turn off personal logistics and auto trash. Though it would also be... Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. What else do we want to kick out? Steel. Here. Kick it out. You. Kick that one out. Iron plate. All of it get kick. There we go. Copper plate. Solder. And maybe by the end, and by the end I mean really, really at the end, we will have something that covers everything. I'm gonna keep coke in there for now. So for coke, we could do something like this. I don't mind having a bit of coke in my inventory. So we will be picking up coke at random. It should be fine. And every now and then we do want to put some coke in trains and stuff like that. But I don't really want the machines to, or the bots to bring me coke. Definitely not that. Good. Then some other things. I definitely want at any point in time to have 10 happy tanks. 10, not 1, 10. 10 happy tanks in my pocket, always. And maybe also 10 of these. As they are quite useful to craft with. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, this will already make things so much better. One of the thing that sucks about logic bots is supplying you is that you lose your bonus inventory. Wait, what? Oh, you mean, yeah. My prison pocket. True. But then again, It should also keep our inventory over here kind of cleaned. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Let's start with this. We definitely never want these in our pocket. Never, ever. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe some big boys. I'm not quite sure. Are we making big boys in here yet? No, we're not. And then maybe some of the classics. Train stations. Always have 10 of these. And then signals. 50-50 for now. Here we go. Good. Other things we need. Steel chests. Give me 50. Storage tanks. They're quite... Still on the fence about storage tanks at the moment. For now, it's fine. Anything else we need? Well, technically cable. We do want to keep cable on us at any given point. We're not making cable yet. We should maybe start making cable. And of course, also our combination blocks. These are also always handy to have. And then also these. There we go. That should give us something, some basic stuff to work with. There's probably still tons and tons and tons missing. Doesn't matter. As long as the bots attend to us now, it's fine. It's fine. All right. All right. All right. Factorio caps logistics slots at 1,000. Oh, really? You mean these over here? Really, 1,000? You mean like we can't get more roast than this? I'm just gonna put some random shit in here real quick. Or like at 1,000 when you can't really put in more stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you can start scrolling this thing at some point in time. Yeah, you can. Or is there an actual limit at 1,000 at some point in time? Good, 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 good. Just read it in the mod description. To refer to the limit. Well, it kind of makes sense. I mean, you don't really want to be... Well... You don't need too much of it. And if we have to get rid of some of these, it's fine. It's fine. At least for now, this is fine. I mean, stuff that starts accumulating in here and we don't want to have it here, it comes on the list. If other stuff is not accumulating in here, perfectly fine. Otherwise, there would be every item else in the logistic area by default. Rocks, logs, moss. Yeah, the moss, the rocks, definitely the rocks. Absolutely correct about the rocks. I forgot about the rocks. Stone. Yeah, no rocks in there. And no moss in there. Good. Alright, 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 alright. That's a start. That's a good start. That's a real good start. Then, do we need to make some other buildings? We will see. Just kind of checking up over here. I think they're now making more. You definitely made 48 gearboxes. So gearboxes are going around. Excellent. And you definitely made some construction bots, and you definitely made some logistic bots. So things are moving. Things are moving. Good. So let's go back over here to this blueprint assembly over here. Oh yes, I remember you. I do remember you. And we did start out over here. We were already assembling stuff a bit. So we start over here by crushing this stuff over here. And... what? Oh, why did we do this over here? Huh? Oh, to do it an equal split. Yes. To make this an equal split. Like, half of it goes in there, half of it... Yep. There we go. There we go. Alright, and then out comes stone, and out comes the crushed rare earth ores. And then the crushed rare earth ores, they definitely go into here. We already put power in there and lamps. Yes. Okay, okay. Let's start moving some stuff around. We can probably flip you. Yeah, we're working on rare earth over here. And then actually keep you over there for a second. Move you up for a bit. Then take you in. There we go. Can we align you? Not really. But let's place you over here. You get a power pole over there, you get one over there, you get one over there. And you get one over there because your output over there goes in over here, where it then goes into the ball mills. There we go. And your stone output, that goes somewhere. Kind of reminds me. Wait a minute. Which machine was that? Oh, the moss machine. The moss machine at the moment is fine. We don't need to worry about it too much, that it's not making any moss, but we do need to fix this at some point in time. But this will be fine. And then dust. Dust comes out. Let's go back to the rare earth machine. So we are at this stage. We're at the dust stage. And we are just coming out of the ball mills. And let's just see what we do. We put in 15 rare earth ore per second. That's we're going to be consumed by 6 machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into 7.5 rare earth powder. We then crush the powder. 7.5 into 4.5 rare earth dust. 4.5 rare earth dust goes into this machine over here. 4 of these, eat 5. That's why we have 4 of these. And turn that into rare earth mud. There we go. And this is exactly where we left off. So out comes 4.5 per second. We could use a nice and dandy blue inserter for this. And just make sure that all of these have 1. And then we have no worries over here. So there will be a belt going over like this with an input. That's a ton of sulfuric acid. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine because we are making a decent amount of sulfuric acid over here. And we got quite a bit of sulfur in storage, but sulfuric acid is not made out of sulfur anymore. To craft sulfuric acid, the best way to do it... Well, we can make it out of sulfur if we add hydrogen peroxide to it. And hydrogen peroxide comes from nickel plate. Quite a bit of nickel plate. That is so much nickel plate. And some anthraquin. And anthraquin comes from... the... vanadium... fuck that. Fuck that. That's way too expensive. We're not doing that. Acid gas. We could recombine sulfur with refined syngas to turn that into acid gas. And currently, we do have acid gas into... It's all the other way around. There we go. Yeah, 100 acid gas into 2 sulfur. Or 10 sulfur and refined syngas, which we do have down here. We could combine that into more acid gas, and then the acid gas, we can turn that into sulfuric acid. That's my preferred way of making sulfuric acid. Though there are better ways of doing it. Of course, creatures is a thing. This one over here is, I think, the best sulfuric acid recipe you can do. It does eat chromium, it does eat petroleum gas, but you do get quite a bit of sulfuric acid out of it. And what the fuck? Never mind, we're never seeing that one anytime soon. But yeah, acid gas and water does give us a decent amount, and all of our acid gas is currently coming from over here from the tailing processing. Now these over here are not making a lot of acid gas, but we do have ourselves a decent amount of sulfuric acid over here in storage, and just making more sulfuric acid over here would be pretty decent. Actually, how much are we making over here in terms of acid gas? That is, of course, wait a minute. Ooh. This one is also not too bad. Like flue gas, which we do have quite a bit. Water, gasoline into acid gas and steam. And then we also have methanol and syngas into... Oh, shit, yes. Of course, the methanol reactor makes acid gas as well. That is... Where's the thing? There. We are actually making more acid gas over here. Wait, no, that's the... Oh, wait, that's the combat gas machine. Yeah, we do have a couple of sources over here that do make acid gas. But we also, of course, got... It's down here. The methanol loop over here. main purpose over here is make methanol. I think. Yeah, we're making methanol over here. No, we're not. We're making refined syngas over here. That's the main thing we do over here. And for that, we need to make methanol. And then we do make acid gas over here as a side product, which then goes all the way up there into the same output. There we go. There we go. Tailings, of course, make 100 tailings, make 15 acid gas per tick. Or 5 of these. Where are they? There we go. 5 of these make 15 per second. We got 20 of these, so we make 60 per second over here consistently. That is also 30 sulfuric acid per second consistently. So we're pretty good with that as well. That look broken? No, it's backed up. It is entirely backed up. There's nothing for them to do. Like I said, this thing over here mainly makes refined syngas, and if it can't make refined syngas, it just stops, which is fine. We don't need to do more over there. And then, of course... Ooh. Oh, this one looks pretty decent. This one could be really good. It's probably a third recipe. I'm pretty sure this is a third recipe. But sulfur, foggies, and oxygen into acid gas? Ooh. And then, of course, at some point in time, we get the whole cadaveric chain, and that makes tons and tons and tons of stuff. Turtle disabled. I'm pretty sure it's the third one. And then technically we could get more acid gas of tailings by adding biofilm to it, but that is super expensive. And is this also the... Yeah, we don't get that. We do not get that. But yeah, but that will probably be the foggy research. Third or third? Third. Definitely third. I mean, we can check up on it. It's probably part of the foggy recipe that we have not hooked up yet. Foggy's over there. Foggy upgrade is over there. And let's have a look at them. Nitrogen fertilizer. Reuse the nitrogen-based metabolites, such as ammonium nitrate, to promote the formation of foggy primordia. Increases yield and reduces waste. Okay. Competitive acidosis. Insert xenogenes into foggies, allowing them to have an advantage in competition for food with other creatures by acidification of the area. Blocking harmful bacteria and other fungus to grow on the foggy plantation. And then extreme pressure. We probably have to take a look at it over here. And then the foggy one. There we go. Yeah, that gives us the third recipe. There it is. Technically, it's third. It's the technological upgrade and research device. Good. Let's have a quick peek at this one as well. Oh. We get some purest... No, wait, we need to put purest nitrogen in the other way around. And by adding purest nitrogen... Oh, this is a significant increase as well. Ooh. That's gonna be a rough choice. Then again, making foggies... You never really end up having to make that many foggies. But just adding purest nitrogen... I mean, making purest nitrogen is not too hard. If it would be nitrogen, then I would definitely not have done this. But purest nitrogen, that's not too hard to make. And then down here we got... Oh, they moved this into third. I guess that's fine. Foggy into rock hole. And foggy into activated carbon. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be a shit decision. All three are good. Ah. Ooh. I want all three of them. But I think this also over here. What's the downside? We need to add a pressure pump. No. Free carbon? Yes, please. Oh, it actually, no, even better. It changes the recipe from foggy into rock hole into foggy into activated carbon. Oh, that's so good. And pressure pumps into the build over here. Yeah, pressure pumps are cheap. The decision should be easy. Look at all three. Discard the least awesome. Repeat once. Use the last recipe. Oh. Oh, look at this one. This one over here also makes it so that we need the Xeno Codex to upgrade our foggies. I guess this one over here is already kind of going out of the window. Making more foggies over here is always nice to have, but we can always make more farms, and then you automatically get to this one. Let's have one peek. Let's have one quick peek. Activated carbon. There we go. So usually when we make activated carbon, there's only, well, there's two recipes, but it's usually it is a pretty big coal dust sink. It's not too hard to make if you think about it. It's actually pretty straightforward, and it's a closed loop. And we already made an activated carbon build. It's over here. And currently it just sits there, doesn't really do much, and it's fine if you think about this. This is fine. Just add salt, plates, and sink that coal dust. Also, big hydrogen chloride sink too. Yeah, but the amount of hydrogen chloride that you make over here is the same amount that you need to make the sodium hydroxide for. This is a completely perfectly closed system. The nitrogen over here, that could be annoying, and sinking all that coal dust is fine. We do need to do something with the coal dust, but then again, worst case scenario, the coal dust, we can just burn it off in the power plant or something. We do need also coal dust quite a bit for titanium tetrachloride. Coal briquettes, of course, at some point in time. This one we don't really do. Silicon eats a lot of coal dust, and silicon is going to be very important later on. Zimic food, I don't really care about right now. And then gold. On the other side, what can we do with the activated carbon? Now, this might be the thing where things get more important, because activated carbon is a filtration media to turn syngas into refined syngas, to turn coal bed gas and some hot air into carbon dioxide. Well, we don't care about that. To make hydrogen, we don't really care about that either. To make syngas, now this is getting a little bit more interesting. It's part of filtration media. It's also part of filtering flue gas into syngas. We do seemingly need it for arc wet jelly at some point in time. It is part of charcoal briquettes over here, and charcoal briquettes over here is the thing that we probably want to use for train fuel at some point in time. And there's so much shit in here. It's part of HIP. Liquefied petroleum gas filtering, which gives us gas stream. What does gas stream go into? Gas stream goes to the dry gas stream. Is this helium processing? Highly purified gas. Rich gas and helium. That's helium processing. It's part of purified air as well. The supercapacitor core, vanadides, natural gas processing, and then the rest of the filtration media. Oh, I think we might be going for the foggy recipe one. And 180 megajoules biomass? You mean where we go? For the coal briquettes over here. I mean, yeah, that is, what is that? 48 megajoules of dried biomass going in here, and then another 75 of there as well. In terms of burnable stuff, also starch has biomass, I think, in it, and sodium carbonate. But the coal briquettes over here, they do make 180 megajoules of energy, and they burn without leaving behind any kind of ash, and they're perfect train fuel. However, this is not too far away. And in comparison to the coal briquette has less of a fuel value and produces ash, but it's also simpler to make. Way simpler to make. The charcoal briquette, on the other hand, is a little bit more complicated to make, but it does give us fuel. At 1.8 gigajoules of output in briquettes, it is. It is. And it does require activated carbon quite a bit. Alright, we will get to that choice again when we get to it. Ah, we got distracted. We got super distracted. Let's focus on this. Okay, how much water do we need over here? Yeah, rare earth mods into dust. It's actually this recipe. Oh, we don't need any water at all. It's a water cycle. We do need to spin around. What is that? 1,000 every 4. And that's 250 water per second. There we go. And 10 fiber, that's a lot of centrifuges. Oh, wait, really? It's fiber? It's fiber. Well, actually, for us, it's this recipe. Or was it this one? No, it's this one. It's even better. And 100 acid per second. Is it really 100 acid per second? It is 100 acid per second. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. We also get some rich dust out of it, some sand, which we can then reuse later on. But the water cycle. Yeah. There we go. Here it is. Yeah, they also normalize these. These over here, they consume 200 water per second, but we are at 250 water per second. Ah, well, that's a bit of a bummer. Then again, if we combine all 4 of these into one big water loop system, then we are exactly at 1,000 water per second. And that we can then easily sync with enough of these water coolers. Ah, where do we have one? We definitely made one somewhere. What's done here? No. We definitely have a system somewhere where we already have that thing spin. It's over here. There we go. Good. Then we would need 5 of these. Where to place them? Maybe somewhere over here? Not really that centralized, but it should be fine. 5 per machine? No, it's each one of these. Oh, actually, shit. Never mind. Wait. Oh, no. It's better than that. It's better than that. They got the crafting speed of 2. So they do cool down 400 steam per second. So technically, we would only need 3. But then we go 1 per machine. 1 per machine should be fine. There we go. We could do even something stupid like this. We do need a small water buffer. A very small water buffer. No, in total. So they get a little cooler on top, which is fine. And then we could... Yeah, let's get rid of the mine real quick. There we go. Do something like this as the water buffer. And then pump. Just to give it some speed and some pressure. It's always good to be under a little bit of pressure. And then you over there. You over there. And do it just like that. Intertooth. Hello there. How are you doing? More trains? Yes, we've been adding trains to the base. We're sitting at 88 trains. And 261 stations. Lovely. Intertooth. Hello. How are you doing? Did you have a relaxing Easter? And guys, we got Intertooth over here. Be sure to leave him a follow. He's a bloody amazing lad. And he usually goes ballistic if I don't build a train every now and then. And we do want to make more trains because we do need more trains in this game. Good. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Where's the middle of this one? The middle of this machine is over here. So if you place you, say, over here, that'll be fine. Now, one thing we do need to do over here. Flip you around. Combine you up with that. So we're going to make a snake processor. It's going like, it's going through these machines snake-like. That's what I kind of decided to do. Good, good, good. All right. We do need... Oh, we were still missing some pipes over here, by the way. I just kind of noticed that. This is missing. There we go. We don't really need the pump over here. We do need the pump down here. But this over here should keep the water cycle spinning. And then we do need to fill up these machines, like once, with some water. So we need to leave some space over here to somehow be able... Actually, I can't really see how we can add some water over here. And how much water do we need? I guess maybe a buffer of 5,000 should be fine. Just enough so that the whole thing over here can keep on swinging and swinging and swinging. A solid to liquid snake processor. Yes. Wait, what? Good. Then the mud. That goes into these machines, doesn't it? That's even more sulfuric acid over here. Let's have a quick recalculation. We get in 4.5 per second. And we turn that into not 250, not 125. A little bit under. Let's have a look at this. It's 4.5 divided by... Is that like... That's like 20%, isn't it? No, it's 10%, isn't it? Yeah, 0.9. So that times 125. There we go, there we go, there we go. 112.5. Yeah, I remember that number. We're making 112.5 rare mud per second. That needs to be eaten. Oh, that's so much sulfuric. That's gonna be eaten by, well, 11 of these, technically. No, not even 11. It's actually 12 of these. 12 of these thickeners. And then I think they one-to-one over here into these fluid separators. That's these 12. That is this massive block. And Victor, absolutely. I remember this block. All right. I mean, we can't just put it on top. Put it like somewhere over here. What's going on over here? Excuse me. Something is very broke. Something is very, very broke. This is fine. This is fine. That is fine. This is fine. That is fine. Okay, it was only broke over there. Good, 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 good. But we do need to connect all of these up accordingly. We can ignore this output, and then we got all that extra sulfuric acid going around. Oof. Let's maybe move you back one more. So don't place you over there, don't place you over there, place you over there. This will be fine. Good. And I guess we start over here. Hook up all of these. Hook up all of these. Let's start with that. Do we need any physical inputs? We have to check for that as well. Also, it's already annoying me. There we go. Let's have another look at this. So, no, it's mostly liquid processing. So, rare earth mud and sulfuric acid goes into tailings. Oh, that's the tailings output. Oh. Yeah. Oof. Can we alternate? Yes and no. What we can do is... Okay, let's move this out a little bit more. Let's move you over there. Things that we can do. Put tailings over there and put sulfuric acid over there. And then just combine them up like this. But then we need to move you out one more. I mean, it's only liquids in the pipe. So at the moment, it's nothing too drastic. Also, the middle of the machine is over there, over here. And then one over. There we go. So you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And one at the bottom. No. One at the top. There we go. And then do this. And then we got all the tailings on one side. And then technically we could do the same for the sulfuric acid on this side. And then the acid just comes in via the side or something like that. We don't know yet. It will be coming in from somewhere. It doesn't really matter too much right now. Good. At least everything is connected up right now. Good. We also need some power poles in here. We also need... Lucky Luke! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. It's not Monday, it's Tuesday. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by Lucky Luke. He probably did some U-boat today, and I do hope that he had some great success in blowing up whatever he wanted to blow up today. And Lucky Luke, hello there. Tell us all about it. How did it go? How many ships did you blow up? And how many... Let's put you over there. And how much cargo did you fish up? Actually, can you get cargo? Or is it just blow the thing up and then just skedaddle? Good. We got some lamps in there as well. So this over here is all the liquid processing. And then, of course, the next step over there. Over here, we do get some uranium out of it. So we do need to have an output belt over here. But all of this rare earth slurry over here then goes into... Wait, all this rare earth solution over here then goes into the panhandling machine, of which we need 4, 5. There we go. And we could place this right over here and do the panhandling over here. I'm also... How big are these? One moment. The pan machines are definitely the biggest ones. Do they have like a middle? No, they're equal size. Sink as much as tonnage as possible and then GTFO? Yes. Wait, that's the other game. Alright, let's try over here. Yeah, that should be fine. It's a bit off. It's a bit off. So this should be fine. Place it over here. Oh, I cut some belts? Yeah, I see. Shit, where did they go? Are they up here now somewhere? Yes, they are. There they are. Good. All right, but the output over there is definitely going into the machines over here. There we go. So we need to keep in mind that some of the liquids over here needs to go into these machines over there again as a passover. Let's move you over there for a second. Do you have a wolf pack? That was kind of a bit weird why they call it the wolf pack. You would be thinking like it would be something like here, maybe the ice bear pack or maybe the orca pack, but the wolf pack. And you guess they made the process even longer than before. They definitely changed the process. It's definitely different, but I don't really mind making it this big. I think it will be fine. But we do need to think about what we're doing over here. And, ooh. Oh. Well, this one almost connects up. Here we go. You do it like this then. Good. All right. Then, cyanic acid is definitely a thing we need over here as well. All right. We move you out one more. Where was that? Over there. We did kind of forget about you. Sorry about that. There we go. Good, the cyanic acid and the ammonium that we need for this process will be made on site by cooking up poop. And we're going to be cooking up as much poop as we can. But at least now we got all of this. We also still need the output over here. And this will definitely be yellow inserter land. Let's maybe place these a little bit further down, because there will be some kind of power pole near here. We might need to move these in general. But this is where we will be getting not a lot of uranium, like a tiny amount of uranium, but we do make uranium in this process. And we can't really process uranium at the moment, so we will have to think of something what we can do with the uranium. We will probably end up stockpiling it quite a bit. All right. The other thing that we need to do over here, of course, is make sure that we can connect these things. Yeah, you connect it right away. There we go. So you go down by one, connect up here. Goes to the police. You go over there. You go over there. And you go over there. Good. You've been making it for a long time as well? Yep. Then again, once we have it in, it should be pretty fast, because I'm pretty sure that everything we need for the automation of these machines, we already have in the mall. So I'm pretty sure that building this over here will be quite snappy. Though getting the materials over there, well, that's going to be annoying. That's going to take some time. All right. So all of that goes into there. Now we're in the panhandling stage. And from the panhandling stage, we get a decent output of 30 items every 8 seconds. That is already a base speed of about 4 items per second. We got 5 pans. That is about 20 items. That's quite fast. Now, not all of these pans will be running at full speed. The rare earth oxides go straight into solid separators, where we turn them into rare earth oxides and iron oxide. We can also burn them. If we go back to these, we make 20 of these every 8. And you need 10 every 5. I think we might be good if we want to want these with the solid separators. Let's have a look at that. Let's do the somewhat fuller calculation. We make 112.5 over here. And, well, we turn that into, well, multiplied by 2 and divided by 10. We turn that into 22.5 rare earth concentrate per second. If we put down 5 of these... Oh, wait, that will not be good enough. We need to... Really? Oh, wait, no. It will be good enough, because this is half of the machine. This is only half of the machine. So if we put down 5 of these, we need 6 of these. We definitely need 6 of them. Jägermeister! Hello there. Because 5 of these eat 10. And we need to consume 11.25. So we do need 1 more. What we could end up doing is like place 1 over there in the corner, 1 there in the corner, and then the other 4 will be overlapping over here. Like these 2 will be overlapped. Well, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, overlapping over here, over there, over here, over there. And then you get the full one, and you get the full one, and then just book it. And we should have these as well. There they are. All the way in the corner. So maybe place like 1 over here. And then 1 over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 1 over there. Oh, wait. These buildings are bigger than they look. They're definitely bigger than they look. I think we can definitely move you up quite a bit. Oh, actually, we can move you down. And we can move you up, I think. Yeah, we can. And what's a gap? 2? A gap of 2? Let's try a gap of 2 for all of these. That almost works. Let's see if we did it correctly. Yeah, we did. Good. Sure, just go full chain right away. And then we can make the second wave of these machines right after. And new camera? No, not the new camera. But I definitely worked a bit upon the focus, because there was definitely a focus issue. You can definitely see that it's more accurate right now. And it's the focus over here of this machine. Actually, if I move the focus around, where's this thing? Oop. It first of all zooms in way too much. There we go. definitely a better camera than the old one. Definitely, because of that massive, massive, massive zoom. But of course, afterwards, it goes down a bit also. Ooh. Should probably pant my armrest a bit more. There we go. Jamatya! Hello there. Jamatya, I think you told me that you will be going to TwitchCon. I'm not quite sure if you've seen it yet. But the tickets are available. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We can see your beard in 1080p? Yes, we can. And I'm not quite sure how good they will be selling. I already bought mine. Also, the whole partner Discord is currently up in rage because people go around like, at Twitch. Didn't you say we would get like a partner discount? What happened to that? And Twitch is just like, la-di-da-di-da. What partner discount? You never had that. So I don't even get cheaper tickets. But I definitely did decide for myself that, okay, if they don't give us a discount anymore on the ticket price, then I'm gonna eat everything at... I'm gonna eat everything at the Twitch partner party. Wait a minute, that's not what you want. That, my boys, was how the beard took over the world. There we go. How much is the ticket? What was it? 150? I don't know. And the Twitch account paid for it. I was like, go away. I paid for it. In before it cost per portion. Yep. Because I will eat everything. Good. Rare of concentrate. We do make... What is that about? Actually, the other way around. These machines. They do need 2 per second. So... yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. And then you get 2 over there. And did the US TwitchCon turn out to be more of an industry meetup? It is also pretty much an industry meetup. It's a bit of both. I mean, it's also for one, of course, for all the people, all the communities to come together and have some fun together. And I definitely want to have some fun with you guys. Depending on how much feedback I get, and maybe at some point in time, I will probably have to open like a poll box or something like that. Who's coming? If there's like enough people coming, I might even organize just like a bar evening or something like that, where we just come together and have some fun. But on-site TwitchCon is definitely mostly me talking to people of the industry, going around like, hey, dudes, what do you have for me? Please, try to sell me stuff. More like Seabed and Game Bumps. Yeah, I mean, there's also booths available for like, well, like they on TwitchCon Amsterdam. TwitchCon Amsterdam was a bit smaller, I think a bit smaller than usual, mostly because of the COVID still going on. And technically, COVID is still going on. And there weren't that many booths, like the halls weren't that packed, but it was kind of fun at least. But after like a day, like after a single day, you've basically seen everything and it was like, oh yeah, that was TwitchCon. Okay, what do I do the next day? On Sunday, day 2 on TwitchCon, I basically just was hanging around in the partner lounge and was just eating all day. You can only come for Saturday, your train leaves on Sunday 9 a.m. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Just don't jump into the foam pit. No. Oh, that might also be the reason why the partner discount got scratched. Paying for that foam pit. Good. We also need to get some chromite sand out of here. How much chromite sand do we get out of there? It is, well, a little bit more. It's pretty much 1.25 per second. Pretty much. Yep. So that's 2 yellow inserters. Here we go. Whitelist and chromite. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Chromite sand. What? COVID? Can't be. If you get a positive test, don't have to go to quarantine and go shopping with a mask on or don't even give a fuck. Yeah, I mean... That's only my gut feeling speaking right now, but I'm pretty sure that most of COVID is over. Though you do still have to be careful about it. I mean, I've seen some very scary cases, especially of one popular YouTuber even, that got long COVID from it. And that's still, I've never really looked too much into long COVID, but that looks very scary. That actually does look very scary. So, do have to be a bit careful. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, we do need to balance this out a bit. We got 5 of these, then let's put the balance over here. You have an air, you have an air. It all goes on this side of the belt, so we do need to do something like this, that, and this, and there we go. Good, and then we have a balance belt of the chromite sand coming out. Excellent! So it all goes into there. And then this will be the final output, and you over there, you make equal parts. Well, you make 1 per second rare of oxide. Ooh, we're gonna make a ton of this. I think we overbuilt this a bit. I definitely think we overbuilt this a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But all of these make like 1 rare of oxide per second, and then a little bit less of the other thing. We're gonna go with the classic one over there. Even with 2 speedruns going on, not as poor people than usual. Yes. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. And do I not ever overbuild? Yeah, I always overbuild. I mean, come on, that's part of the fun. And I mean, if I can make a yellow belt input, I will definitely do a yellow belt input. Though I can already tell that this machine over here, it will probably not run full speed all the time. It will like be on, off, on, off, on, off, mostly because of sulfuric acid. Most definitely, mostly because of sulfuric acid. There we go. Good. This thing over there goes away. And then comes the magic part, which is this thing. Because this is where part 2 comes in. Place over there. Good. Then we get the second one of these. Really? Second one of these? Just want to reassert the numbers over here. We make 111.25 rare earth mod. That goes into, yeah, about 10 of these thickeners. Actually 12, because, well, we need to round up. So 120 rare earth mod. And that's 6. And that's the other 6. And then it goes like that. So it should be fine. Registration successful. It will be strange talking to you in German. Nein, absolut nicht. We will be talking in French, of course. Haha, baguettes. That's all I know. Shit. I might have to ask some Fire Racer or something like that to give me some pointers in French. Do you speak French? No. I do not. Not the South Korean? Oui, oui. No, wait, that's still French. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, sorry, Trippy Triangle, first of all, thank you so much for your resub. We got so completely distracted by the camera. And Squishy Chew, thank you for the follow. And more for spaghetti. Yes, baguette. Baguette du fromage, or however it goes. Fromage. Yes. And don't forget Camembert, Brie, Two Rifle, Cork. Wait, what? Cork? Excuse me. Simrock, what? It's omelette du fromage. Ah, dang it. Oh. There we go. Blame the French. We can always blame the French, but the French are amazing people. What is that? There we go. There we go. All right. Actually, this is a stupid way of doing that. Stop doing it like this. Salt miner. Hello there. We could use some salt miners. The only salt mine we have is over here. And it's not running out yet, but it's... well, it's a bit far away. A tad bit far away. Yeah, Omelette du Fromage was from Dexter's Lab. I do remember that episode where he basically... what was it? He was not too late. He was probably too lazy to study French. And he was like, yeah. Tell you what, I'm just going to listen to this French tape. overnight, and by morning, I will have learned French. And he got stuck on omelette du fromage. So the next day, he could only speak omelette du fromage. Was it the sister? Did she do something stupid? I don't remember that anymore. But I definitely do remember him trying to learn French. And he was like, yes. He's so full of peace, but his lab got blown up. His lab blew up every episode. Good. All right. Output from over there is now going also into here. And then the only thing we need to do over here is connect up things like the sulfuric acid. And the tailings output pipe needs to go somewhere. We are making tailings over here. That is something we need to keep in mind. And Rainbow Guy, hello there. How you doing? And wasn't that the purpose of the show, like the coyote falls off the cliff? Yes. Dexter's lab was amazing. I really enjoyed that when I was a little shithead. It definitely formed me. Like, what do you want to become in the future? Evil genius? No, something serious. Computer programmer? Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Though I do remember at some point in time, like in school, we all went to like a trip to the Deutsche Arbeitsamt to do like a job evaluation test. And that job evaluation test was basically like, here, fill out this form, and the machine over here will tell you what's your best, what's the best job for you. And I was like, oh, cool, I'm gonna try that. So I went over to the machine, started filling it out, and it was like basic questions, like, do you like doing this? And I was like, yes, I like doing this. And do you like doing that? And I was like, sure. What was it? It was things like, do you like to work outdoors? And I was like, yeah, I do love being outdoors. Cool. And then, do you like to work with your hands? I'm like, yeah, sure, I love working with my hands. That's fun. And all kinds of questions. And I was just like going to the questionnaire. And at some point in time, the result came out. And it was like, here, the best job for you is farmer. And I was like, what? Excuse me. What do you mean farmer? I mean, if you are a farmer, perfect. It's a great job, but it was not really what I was expecting. I was expecting something completely different. How old is Bolt? Old enough that sleeping can become tedious if I don't have enough cushions. It was expecting roofer. I think roofer was also in there. It was all kinds of jobs, which probably pay quite well, but back then I was still very stupid. And I wanted something like scientist or something like that. Here we go. Alright, that should be good for power. We probably missed an insert over here. Yes, we already missed this one over there. I don't care. There we go. And farming is a great career, if only can be judged by revenue. Ooh. I mean, technically, if you think about it, like becoming a farmer and then becoming like a power gamer or something like that, yes, farm everything. But I don't think it works like that in real life. I don't think you can actually like full-blown Stardew Valley farm your way out of everything. You got Tank Ward for you? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Well, I mean, if you're just looking for a job, something to do like real quick, it's probably a good machine, but yeah, it was probably not the best machine for like future development of young and bright students. Here we go. Alright, that is the power connected. And is that already it? Is this? No, it's not it. We are still missing a bit. We're still missing the auxiliary machine over here. That needs to be in there somewhere. The students upstairs. I think they got a new roommate. And I think he likes weed quite a bit. Damn you. Good, 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 good. Gas station attendant for the non-Germans, yes. And there are farming streamers. Got the cam behind them in the combine. Nice, nice, nice. Good, 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 good. Turkey bring my bad. Oh, are you upstairs? Bring something down. All right. Then we need ammonia and we need cyanic acid over here. That's a thing that we can make over here. And that's a thing we can make out of liquid poop. There we go. Not this one. There we go, out of urea. And the amount of ammonia and the amount of cyanic acid we make is exactly, or the ratio that we make it over here is exactly the ratio that we need to put it in over there. We only need to figure out how much, well, we already know how many of these machines we need. And that is, how many machines is this? 16, really? Yeah, probably because, 16, what? 16? One moment, please. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 16. We are making 112.5 rare earth slurry. 112.5 rare earth slurry are going to need, I think, okay, let's have a quick calculation for this one. 112.5 divided by 2. Yeah, 56.25. So 56.25. That is 2 full builds of this, making ammonia and cyanic acid. Now, making the urea, not this one, although this one might also be a good recipe. We are making that out of liquid poop and Zogna bacteria. And every 8 seconds we make 30. And how much do we need again? Every 8 seconds we need 40. Oh, well then, if we go with this then we would need, well, 12 of these, I guess. Yeah, 12 of these to 16 of these. Suddenly a knock on the door. It's the roofing police. Also, let's have a quick peek at science. Science got stuck again because we ran out of iron again. Also, this thing is out, but yes. You need to go to TwitchCon wearing a poop aficionado t-shirt. Oh, I should make some custom shirts for TwitchCon. But the poop aficionado one, I still need to do. Yeah, we still need to make. Yeah, the secret plan I have with the, where is he? There we go. The bolt to commission a Clippy Viking art. I do kind of want. I mean, if I make these art pieces or commission them, I do kind of want to either put them like on some prints or something like that, maybe on a display if some people want them, or maybe on a shirt. It could be a fun t-shirt motif. Just to do something with it, but just commissioning stupid artwork is fine, but you do need to do something with it. But let's check up on... Huh? We are out of iron, are we? We are out of iron. So... Don't tell the secret plan. No, that's not the secret plan. The secret plan is that Intertube does all the work. Dang it. Iron plate requester. Oh, they got stuck. That's why. Wait, do we have 2 of these? I guess we have 2 of these. That means we also need to make a second station over here. That's why nothing is working over here. They deadlocked themselves. Really? They deadlocked themselves. I thought for sure we have enough that this shouldn't happen. Now, one way of doing that is... Well, if we could just... The thing is, he's always counting the trains over here. We had this issue already in the past, and we never really got to it. We only got 2 requests, the other one was in the mall. The easiest solution over here is just put down the second station right next to it, and use both of them, and then just roll with that. You could maybe... And there's probably a way to do it. Maybe Intertube. Have you ever had this issue? Like, what I want to do is, if we have like a deadlock situation like this, allow this place over here to order up 1 train, but only 1 more train. The last time I did it, I ended up with a system that adds like an extra train limit over here, in case we need it. But it ended up ordering up 2 trains over here, instead of only one more, which is a bit annoying. But we should make a second station over here. Let's do that real quick, because I don't really want science to get stuck. And we need a JPEG to blueprint converter. Those exist. Is there enough trains for a space for 2 trains in the station? Oh, actually? Yeah, we could do the same over here. That is also a good solution. Put the signal over there. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that the buffer over there is a bit bigger. Actually, do we need a bigger buffer? Yeah, a bigger buffer so that we can order up to 2 trains over there. Yeah, let's get over there real quick. There we go. And we have a bit of a stretch real quick. Here we go. Is it this one? That's this one. Also, what does the clock say? 2.5 hours already. What the hell? Where does time go? It made something that sounds a bit like that, where it would order a new train before the old train ran out, but it would order 2 trains instead of 1, which was bad for the use case. Yeah, that's the exact same issue I ran into. And I was fucking around with it for a bit, and after some point in time, I was like, I had to make a second station. But if we are over here... Yeah, you go away, it'll be fine. Big Clown! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. We do want to make another shed, and for that we need some iron and some steel. Well, steel is over there. And I guess we still have some iron over here in the lamp factory? No. Everybody ate every bit of iron. Now remember that emergency chest we have down there? Also, you put that all in your prison pocket. That's fine. You can put that stuff in your prison pocket. And Big Clown, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, mate? Happy Monday. Actually, it's Tuesday already. But for me, it's Monday. Good. There we go. Here. Make a shed. Make a shed at home. There we go. And then pick up some of this coal. And one tick is one signal through a combinator. Both lines must have the exact same length. Otherwise, it will overlap. One tick is one signal through a combinator. Oh, that could maybe be the issue. I never thought so deep about it, but that could probably be the issue. Because I probably had some other weird logic going around, and then things were just going broke. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. Yeah, we made the sheds. It's fine. But we're just going to fix it with like a second train station. We always need iron down here. So it's fine. It's fine. Second train station is also a good solution. Or, alternative. Actually, no, not second train station. We're just going to make it bigger. And it'll be fine. Where are we? Over there. Good, 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 good. So let's start over here. What's my opinion about mods like LTN? They're fun. You can definitely do some really, really amazing stuff with LTN, which you definitely can't do in vanilla. Like dynamic train scheduling is definitely something that you can't do with vanilla methods. And just because of that, I really do enjoy LTN. But if you just use LTN for something which you could do in vanilla, then I don't like it. But using it for the things it was made for, yes. Definitely do that. Actually, we don't need this. We already said we're only going to make one train station. Ah! Alright, alright, alright. So we now need a little bit more information over here. We need one of these. And we're going to make this a little bit more complicated. You reason for love using encoded networks in LTN? Yes. That's a thing I know you can do, but I never really got into it. How do we do this one? We do this completely different. We're gonna need one of these. And then we're gonna combine you up. And you up. The signal over here is going to be Ion. Iron plates, negative 4,000, I think. Is it 2,000 per wagon? It stacks up to 100. Actually, it's 4,000 per train, so 8,000. And actually, it's going to be 8,000, the other way around. Good. And then... yeah, it's going to be 8,000. So you're going to be over there, you're going to be over there. We do need another one over there. I might be overthinking this a bit, but it should be fine. You over there. Each multiplied by -1, negated. So we now know how many plates are in there as a negative number. We combine it over here with this one, and then over here we do each input, divide that by the train size, which is 4,000, and put out the L signal. And that does mean that you combine over there, and then you order up to 2 trains, because we can fit up to 2 station limits in there. There we go. And now up to 2 trains can come over there. Good, a bit more logic, but it should be fine. So this over here tells us we always want to have up to 8,000 in here. If there's less than 8,000, we open up the train station for the train to come. We got 40, 80. This might get stuck. But then again, consumption over here should be good enough. But it might end up getting stuck. For example, prioritizing some networks over others, dynamically turning certain networks off when the stock gets too low. Yeah, that's exactly what you can do with LTN, what you can't really do with vanilla Factorio. You can probably maybe do it, but it's definitely going to be simpler with LTN. Definitely. And I kind of would hope that they would put something in the next update of Factorio, whenever that will be coming, where they rework train scheduling over here a little bit more, so you can actually also make these more or less dynamic. Because if you have a fully dynamic train schedule, it will condense down the amount of trains you need to have to, well, basically a T. Then again, it does shift over the issue a bit. The thing I really would want, and I know there's a mod for that, there's a mod for everything, but you know what I really would want to like to see in vanilla Factorio? A way to decouple trains via the schedule, so that you can put the wagons somewhere, let them fill up, the train goes past it, backs up, picks up the wagons, and then drives off. That would be amazing. Or even better, just the ability to couple and decouple them. I don't mind if the train maybe comes into the back and starts shoving them, but then you will need to go backwards afterwards. Why? So that you only have like a limited amount of locomotives for the amount of cargo you need to push around. I mean, the way currently our stuff is handling over there is like all these wagons over here, especially if they are providing, like this one over here, they sit over here forever and the train technically does nothing. The train just sits around and just waits for the cargo to fill up. In the meantime, you could just decouple, drive off to, say, maybe somewhere over here, doesn't matter, pick up that cargo and pull it where it needs to that. Yeah, there's definitely a mod for that. I know that there is. It's been recommended to me a couple times, but I never really got into it. And then you can basically have the best of LTN, where you have like a dynamic schedule for your trains. They just go around and pick up stuff at random. But you don't really need to worry too much about the cargo contents, because they just go around, pick up the cargo, and drive it off where it needs to go, and then decouple again. And clearly the most realistic mod for trains is Renai. Absolutely. Good. And you're complaining about destination full? Yeah, because... Hey, wait a minute. Oh, what? Well, I guess it's fine, but... Ah, yeah, this is the issue. And I think this is also the root cause. Look at this. This train over here, I mean, it's fine over here. But this train over here, because it's still sitting in this station, is still being counted for this station, even though he kind of wants to leave. I think... And this might be a not really a bug, but definitely a change that could have some repercussions. If a train wants to leave like this, in my opinion, it should not be accounted over here to the train limit anymore. Like it should not be in here anymore, because now with this, we are only ordering up one train because, well, this thing over here is full enough that we don't order up another train. And yeah, if more producers, then now we're basically capped on our consumers and our producers. Let's put it like that. Good, but once this one over here runs out, this one will go up one more, and then it will be fine. But we could maybe just cheese it a bit and divide by 3,500. There we go. And now he comes over. But your destination is still full. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because you do need 4,000. So... The other train might be coming over. That is true, but he can't leave yet because we're not making iron plate fast enough. Where's the thing? There we go. Really? We're not making iron plate fast enough? Where is it? Some of it is being split off over here. This somehow looks wrong. I'm not quite sure how, but is there really that much going this way? And where is this going? This is going into zinc processing. Of course it is. We should probably give that a bit of priority. That's a priority input. Do we have a priority output over here somewhere? Anyone will do. There you go. You're fine. And then flip. There we go. The zinc is fine. The zinc doesn't really need that much. And if the zinc stops because we're not really putting in any more plates over there, so be it. Can you read content? It reads if the train is empty. We could definitely make a very complex setup over here, but for now this is fine. We just assume the shipment size is a bit less than we need to. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Good. Alright, back to planning. You there. Drive me back to the mall, please. Where's the thing? Good. At the rail signal after the station? There should be one. There's one right over there. But if the new train cannot leave, the train will be stuck at the intersection. No, he will be stuck over here. We definitely added... Wait a minute. Here. Train can wait over here. We got space for it. We got exactly the amount of space for it. So, you might mean over here, but there's only one train that can go over here. So over here it should be fine as well. Good. And yeah, zinc will be fine over here. Good. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's get out of this one. And let's maybe get the final form in for this beautiful machine. What we do need is... Well, we definitely do need the urea machine. We're probably going to be bringing in liquid poop by the train because we did prepare for that. And I think we do have a train station for that somewhere. Did we not make a liquid poop station somewhere? What are we doing with all this liquid poop? Where's it going? It's going this way. It's going this way. It's going up there. It's not going further over there. No, it's over here. There we go. Liquid manure. We're full of it. Nice. Also, I just noticed something. Look at the radar. The mall construction over here is better. The shaft production over here definitely improved the situation. This machine over here is still not having enough shafts. What are you complaining about? It might be shafts. It's... Oh, it's titanium actually. You're not having enough titanium. But construction over here did continue. So we could technically make more mall expansions over here now if we want to. But for now it's fine. For now it's fine. We don't need to worry too much about it. And it would also be fine if we could start backing up on assembly machines, which we are. We got 10 over here. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Good. Then we also more or less moved bot production in here. And bot production is still going on over here. Every now and then we do make one. And there's 37 logistic bots in there and 31 construction bots in over there. Let's start adding bots over here based upon a certain pattern. Let's have a look. Can we still do the classics? And then what do we need? We probably need one of these. So you hook it up. Perfect. Then read the statistics. Total logistic bots will be the logistic bot signal. Where's the thing? There we go. This one over here will only be handling logistic bots. Good. And then we need to negate that. There we go. Each multiply by -1. So we now know the amount of logistic bots in the network as a negative number. Then we want to say how many logistic bots we want to have. Let's go up to 2,000 for now. 2,000 is fine. We combine these two up. And then, there we go. Combine you up with that. It's a little bit hard to see because the bots are in the way. But as long as the logistic bot signal is greater than 0. Input signal is negative, positive. Yeah, as long as it's greater than 0, you start injecting bots. And over here, logistic bots, we order them up. There we go. So with this, we start injecting logistic bots until we reach 2,000 logistic bots. That should be fine. That should be fine. Also, yeah, you don't really have a hand size. That's fine. And once we're at 2,000, we're going to keep that. Also, of course, at some point in time, we need to upgrade these bots. To upgrade the bots, we're going to add some catching stations over here to some of these rural ports. This one over here will probably be injecting new bots, but these other ports over here, and we're going to choose a couple of them at random. They're going to be filtering out old bots and put them back into the logistics system. And then we will be injecting new bots. It worked pretty good in the previous base we had. We actually did manage to convert most of our tier 1 bots into tier 2 bots and most of our tier 2 into tier 3. We still had the occasional rare slow bot, but that was more or less a nice thing to watch, to look at. There we go. I got enough. Just imagine you play it in German and translate liquid manure to Dünnpfiff. Oof. Well, technically it is Dünnpfiff. It pretty much is Dünnpfiff. Here we go. Alright, urea machine. So every urea machine makes 30 every 8, and we need 20 every 8. 2 of these need 40 every 8. We just need to hydrate. I'm actually out of hydration over here. I'll tell you what. We're gonna have an ad break in like 20 minutes. When that comes around, I will definitely go to have a quick bathroom break. And then I'm gonna pick myself up something to drink, because I do need to drink something. Good. Either way, let's figure out the correct ratio over here. It's Here we go. I guess the best way to do it would still be to do it like this. 1, 2, 3. And then double it down. That's gonna be the 12 that we need. And then we can halve you. And we can halve you. And that's more or less gonna be the auxiliary build. Give or take a little. I mean, 6 of these, 8 of these make 30 urea. 6 of these, well, they make 22.5. I don't have a belt that's fast enough for that. We can also do it in 4s, can't we? That's 16 divided by 4. No, in 3, so we can't divide that. It's 16 and 12. 16 and 12. It's divisible by 4. That is 3 and 4. No, 3 and 4 works. Yes, do that. And then we make a machine out of this and we multiply it by 4. Yeah. Scratch this for a second. There we go. There we go. And actually, if you think about it, 3 by 4, hey, that's even better. Look at this. Oh. Take one of these. Place them like over here somewhere. And then move you around. There we go. And then we end up doing something like this. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. Well, it could be Scheißerei as well. Ah. Good thing that Twitch doesn't really know too many German words. Good. All right, still, each one of these machines over here, you're still making about 4 per second. We could go with fast inserters for this one, like 1 fast inserter to the left, 1 fast inserter to the right. These should be 2.4 items per second, so that should be fine. That should be fine, and that should be fine. We're good over here. It's only liquid inputs. We do need to think about the Zogna bacteria. And how much do we need? Each one of these... Oh, we got 3 of these machines, so we need about 30 every 8. And... you make 20 every 5. And actually, if you think about it, we got 12 of these machines. Yeah, we need 15 per second. We need 10 per second for 8 machines. We need 15 per second for... So we are going to need 4 Zogna bacteria making machines. 5 of these make 20. 4 of these make 16. If we squint our eyes together, we can definitely say one of these over here makes enough poop or Zogna bacteria for the whole row. So let's do exactly that. You make Zogna. There we go. So you make the Zogna that this whole row needs. For the Zogna bacteria, we still need to make the petri dishes. And the wood. And the lamp. God dang lamps. We might end up finally making a petri dish build. Just because we make this thing does not mean it really works from the get-go. But making a petri dish build might be a good idea. Just making like a big build out there somewhere that just takes in a lot of seaweed, probably makes seaweed on site, and maybe even allows the option to sink seaweed into it if we ever want to do that, and just makes petri dishes. The only thing it does is making petri dishes. And then every now and then petri dishes will be coming in over here via a train. And I think that's a good way to do this. Here we go. All right. And then it's just, again, play the hookup game. Here we go. So you go over there, and that's all the Zogna bacteria over there. That's done. Then place these over there. And our phone. Hi, man, from Italy. Italy is an amazing place. Though I think if I ever would go to Italy, they will probably shoot me on the spot because I've eaten so many bad fake Italian pizzas. Not in Italy. Italy makes amazing pizzas, but the amount of fake Italian pizzas I've eaten here in Germany is probably a sacrilege. But I do miss good Italian pizza because every time I was in Italy, not technically Italy, it used to be part of Italy. Don't tell them that. They will probably also kind of punch you in the face for that. But we used to go to this metal festival, and it's not quite sure if we're going again this year because it's a bit weird. But it is in Slovenia, and they also made some really, really nice, authentic Italian pizzas over there. Nom, 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 nom. It's only sacrilege if pineapple was involved. Is that the reason why there's like a horse head in my bed? And Bolt makes carbonara with cream. Oh, no. Carbonara? Oh, do not make that with cream. You do need your egg yellow and your parmesan. It's basically just egg yellow and parmesan. And if you make it correctly, oh, then it's gonna be good. Also, Acromanius. Why does life? Because how long? Beards. Wait, what? No. And Pecorino. Yes. Yeah, I do. Well. Yeah, the meat. You do need good meat. I do have to admit, I used the cheap pre-diced ham from the supermarket for it. But yes. Also, put pineapple in there just for shits and giggles. Like, yeah, carbonara with a pineapple. What? Good. Yeah, distraction is going on again. I do have to say, the single best thing I think I've ever made in my time as a student when I was cooking for bands and stuff like that as catering was that stuffed pineapple I made once. I actually did make a fully stuffed pineapple, actually 2 of them, as part of a meal plan for like some artists. And I basically took the pineapple, took off the outer skin, hollowed it out. So you basically had like, actually no, did I take out the skin? Yeah, I did take off the rough edges, like the stuff that you can't eat. But basically, the pineapple took out the center, and basically had the pineapple in ring form, more or less. And put a bottle of vodka in it? No, even better. I stuffed it with teriyaki chicken, and I surrounded it with bacon. And put the whole pineapple, with the head on top still, and the bottom, because we needed like the top and the bottom, together with the teriyaki chicken into the oven for I think 2 or 3 hours, because it took some time for the teriyaki chicken in the inside of the pineapple to heat up. That was something I kind of underestimated, that it would take that much time. But it was basically like making an actual roast or like a turkey or something like that. But after it was done, it was so fucking delicious. Like the meat in the middle, the teriyaki meat in the middle, chicken meat by the way, was so super tender and so super succulent and full of juices, like full of it, absolutely full of it. It was bloody amazing. And the best part was it, like we had some vegetarians in there as well. I also made something for the vegetarians. And I think there were also some vegans in there. But at some point in time, I was like starting to clean up the kitchen and stuff that people were eating. And there's always like people hanging out in like the food room. Usually like people of the band. And at some point in time, I kind of noticed that there were people standing around like the tray where the pineapple came in. And they were like taking bread and they were eating the juices. Like the juices that came out of the meat and out of the pineapple. And they were just eating that. And they were absolutely enjoying it. They were like, nom, 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 nom. And I looked at them and I was like, wait a minute. You guys are the vegetarians. You do know that there's meat in that sauce. And they go like, we don't care. It's bloody amazing. Nom, 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 nom. And they just kept going to town on that thing. And I was like, okay. That basically tells me I did a good job. Good. We need one of these. I think no, wait, we don't need one of those. And this is a mod pack. You now play with Factorio 2 and Space Exploration. Factorio 2 and Space Exploration is a very good choice. You're gonna have a lot of fun with that. An absolute metric ton of that. But we're playing Pyanodons over here. And Pyanodons, well, is also a big mod pack. And we are, to put into the perspective, we are still at logistics science. We've been playing for 13 days, 20 hours, and 28 minutes, and we're still at logistics science. We're about to go into Pi Science 2 at some point in time. I'm still looking for, like, an oxygen pump. There, I know where that one is. There's one over here. Give me that. There we go. How much do we need for the Zog now? Is one enough? Yeah, one is enough. And So many great vegetarian veggie meals, and you chose the fake meat. Yeah, I mean, vegetarian meals and vegan meals, there's a whole bunch of great ones out there. The only thing I really hate about vegetarian and vegan food is like the fake food, like the fake meat. That is just so horrible. Just don't do that, please. Just make a good vegetarian meal and you're gonna be happy. Chemical science at the end of summer? Yeah, probably. Or fake cheese? Yeah. Ew. Ew. Good. Yeah, a good curry. You can make some amazing vegetarian curries, even vegan curries. Curries, usually when I have to cook for people, and there's a lot of vegetarians or vegans in there, I usually end up making a curry. Because you can make one and the same curry, and what I usually ended up doing is prepare like, not an extra meat dish, but prepare like meat as meat skewers on the side. And then the people that want to eat with meat, they just get like the vegetarian and the vegan curry and just add a meat skewer or two to it, and they're happy. And the people that are vegetarian and vegan, they eat the curry, and you're done. You're done. Good. Also, tomato sauce is always a good staple for pretty much everything. If you don't know what to cook for a bunch of people, just make tomato sauce. Add some noodles, done. One magic word, pate sauce? You mean satay sauce or pate sauce? I know, satay sauce, pate sauce. Wait a minute, pate sauce. Give me a hint. Satay, yeah, satay sauce. That's usually what I cover the meat skewers in. Like vegan or vegetarian curry and meat skewers and satay sauce on the side. Shit, I'm getting hungry. All right, we need 4 of these. There we go. Good. Here we go. And this is going to be the auxiliary build that is going to be making all the ammonia and all of the cyanic acid on the side. It's 10 p.m. Did you get dinner? I ordered some Subway today because I kind of noticed that the Subway place here in town, like it seems like every other month he changes his delivery conditions. And at some point in time, he was at like $5 per delivery. And I was like, yeah, for $5 per delivery, I'm not going to be ordering with you. So have fun. But $5, like just for delivery. So on top of that, not minimal cost. It's like $5 for the delivery. But it seems he changed that at some point in time. And it was actually just like $1.50, like everybody else over here. And I was like, oh, cool. And I did order like an extra wrap to have just before the stream, but well, I guess I would have ordered the second one. Good. All right, where do we place this thing? We could just place it right next to it. There we go. We can even, if we're lucky, there we go. Connect it up like this, and then we have got one ginormous build. I love it. Resources. We could just make a train station at the bottom over here. We could make a train station at the top over here. Bring in everything we need. We are definitely going to be ordering in lamps. We're definitely going to be ordering in petri dishes. Because I don't really want to make them on site. And we're definitely going to be ordering in wood. So that's covered. Liquid manure will be ordered in. That's already 4 stations. Let's have a quick count. Then we are going to be ordering in, well, the ore. That's 5. Then, export-wise, we're going to have gravel over here, we're going to have sand over here, and we're going to have stone over here, which we need to do something over there. So that's 8 stations. We get iron oxide out of this, 9. The actual product, 10. We get some uranium out of this, 11. And we get chromite sand out of this, 12. Then we need sulfuric acid as an input, 13. We still got tailings over here, which we probably produce. You know what we could do with the tailings? The tailings over here, we could do the exact same thing as we're doing over here. I'm not quite sure how much tailings we get, but we do get some tailings and just turn them into this stuff over here. And then we also get acid gas, and the acid gas we can then yet again turn into sulfuric acid. But that also means we get iron ore and copper ore out of it, and I think even coal dust. So 14 stations? Oof. Yeah, we are going to need quite a bit of train stations for this. Also, it is so big, we're having issues picking it up. There we go. I think you saw stone on the wrong belt. Well, we will see that once we build it. So, where's this thing going to be? I did kind of say that I kind of want to place it down here. Oh. I mean, this is not too bad. The main reason why we want to do it over here is because there is rare earth ore right over there. And we could place it down like this. Maybe put down like a train line going down over here, a train line going down over here. And I'll like make it go like this. And then we have enough space in the middle over here. The field over here should be big enough to put in as many train stations as we want. So let's move you, say, I think over here. And look at that. We also got the uranium field next to it. Put you over there. We got the uranium field over here. Now, we're not going to be using it anytime soon. But if we do want to start mining uranium, then we just take Corbin and go like, hey, Corbin, take this pickaxe, go into that green glowing mine over there, and could you get me some of those green glowing rocks? It's definitely jade and emeralds. It's definitely not uranium. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Absolutely. And then he comes out and he goes like, Bolt, I did mine stuff over there, but now you've been Lorbanized. And if you want to know what Lorbanized is, what was it again? He told me once and it was a bit like, oh god, it's actually that? Oh no. It's the best thing ever. What was it again? It makes everything better? Perfect. Yes, it definitely makes everything better. Doc Spano, hello there. How are you doing? Also, just watch Bolt with your kids and problem solved. Wait, what? Oh, there. You got your Twitch recap. You spent more time watching Bolt streams than you watch your kids. There we go. Doc Spano. I could use like 2 additional viewers, make them a Twitch account, and go. Corbin Slorban. That was it. That was it. Oh, God. You stream while they're at school? Well, then make the whole class watch it. Here. Just put me up for English class and go like, kids, now you're gonna learn how to not speak English. Good. We are actually in the ad break. And I did kind of promise that I would get myself something to drink, and I did kind of promise that I would go to the bathroom and stuff like that. So I'll be right back. You guys definitely make sure that we give Corbin over here the biggest shout out. There we go. There we go. Did we actually went? Well, let me have a look. There we go. There we go. No, we did not, but that's fine. That's fine. Guys, be sure to leave Corbin the biggest follow, because he's a bloody amazing guy. And I'll be right back. Thank you, Mandy, for the shout out. go. Here we go. Maybe you were on break too? That's fine, mate. That's fine. Good. So the chair. Open that drink. Where is he? How the gaming? Just for you. Good. And in the two, the English teacher was actually a German. He studied Dutch in England and thought he was good enough to teach English. Well, sometimes you just get whatever teacher you can get. Good. The ad break is over? The ad break is over. So, Doc Spanner, what is the giant machine we're ghosting over there? That's the rare earth oxide making machine. Because at some point in time we do need rare earth oxides. I don't really remember for what we need them, but we do need rare earth oxides. Now, how are we going to build that thing? We could get some bots over there. I think that's what we're going to do. Just get a couple of bots over there. We're just going to make like a localized bot system over there. And we're going to pick up everything we need. We still got this thing over here. And let's convert it into signals over there. And you know what we could try for once? Let's work on that. Now, I do remember that Intertube at some point in time shared with me a way to make a pulse of signals once. So this over here gives us the signals of what we need to make those machines over there. Now, we could, of course, just combine this up with a logistic chest and order up everything once. But if for whatever reason, well, I think it will be fine. I think we actually do make everything in the mall. That would be the simplest solution. Just do this. Do that. And then set the requests. There we go. And not only that, well, actually do that. Now, problem with this one is I think we will be getting more than we order. But this is definitely a good way to start it. Just bring everything over here. All the bots, all the logistic bots. And then in the meantime, we're going to prepare what we need to do to set up the construction zone. Now, for the construction zone, we definitely do need, and we should maybe also start planning that out in our pocket. Like at any given point in time, I do want to have... Where is it? Here we go. Construction zone extenders, like 10 of them in my pocket, always. I guess we do want to have roboports, 10 of them in our pocket. And recharge poles, 10. And the Dale here, Factorios have been Lorbanized, yes. We're making ginormous Lorbans over there. Look at this. This is basically one big Lorban. It's definitely a Lorban. It's a bit chunky. And if it does look this rectangular, you might want to see a doctor. But that's a Lorban. And then over here, we got another Lorban. And this is definitely a Lorban. And we got other bigger Lorbans. Well, this is not really a Lorban. But the power plants? No, the power plants are not Lorbans either. Also, I kind of miss what was Lorban playing. Lorban, thank you again. Not Lorban, Corbin. Thank you again for the lovely rate. Oh, was it Everspace? Where is he? Where did the shout-out go? Everspace 2. Ooh, that's also a fun game. Wait, Everspace. Yeah, I'm confusing it with another one. There we go. Enjoy the release of Everspace 2. Ooh, it got a release. Nice. When you shot your nuke plant, was that Lorbanizing? That was definitely also Lorbanizing. And like, there were Lorbans screwing everywhere after that. Alright. We do need some construction bots. Here we go. There they are. We can probably steal a couple more. Yeah, there's one over there. What mods are you thinking about playing after you finish SE? I have no clue yet. Also, we're not going to be done with SE anytime soon. SE is still so much work. I mean, we are now rebuilding the science builds, finally. It took a bit of time to get there. I'm pretty sure we're still missing like some of the most basic builds, but I will be doing them on the side. But we're going to be rebuilding all the science builds all the way up to catalog level 4 of all of them. Then we do need to do some exploring, because space exploration is about exploring. And we have to get, well, whatever we need to get together. Absolutely. Then after that, it goes into deep space science and stuff like that. So yeah, there's still quite a bit of stuff to do. And actually, is this thing done? Okay, the only thing we're missing... Oh, this is a good indicator. The only thing we're missing is the cooling towers and the incubators. That probably means we're not making them. You're watching like 3 SE episodes a day at the current time. It will take you a long time to catch up. Yep. Also, those SE episodes, they're a bit more condensed. I mean, it's not like full playthroughs or like full back-to-back unedited playthrough. I do kind of try to condense it down and have something like an objective to do in an episode. And once I've done an objective, or partially done an objective, then it basically cuts to the next episode where we sort of the next thing. And the SE stream is also crossed with another mod pack, so isn't the exploration content there too? You mean the K2 part? Yes. Or you can watch them at 1.5 speed and get the bot bike in ludicrous speed. In good old squirrel mode. Yes. Here we go. What we need is incubators. Yeah, we can make those. And we need the cooling towers. Where are the cooling towers? Not over here. Are they in here? No. Are they in here? No. Not over there. There they are. We also got all of that. Was it 1.5 required for Pi at the end? Well, for the game speed, yes, but not for my voiceover. Good. We should also get ourselves a car. There must be a car around here somewhere. Nope. There is no... Oh, I don't really want to craft a new car. Cars should be available. Then again, we could just pick up everything in this chest. I mean, it's not that much stuff in here. And most of it we already have in our pockets. But a car would be good either way. I thought for sure we had a car over here. There's a car down there. And yeah, let's liberate you real quick. We still need to wait for those other machines to be built real quick. And then at least we can then take the whole chest. Dump the whole chest into the car. And then just bring the car over. It would be lovely if we could just turn the car into a logistic chest or something like that. That would be bloody amazing. But, well, we were just going to do the manual thing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's the thing? Over here somewhere. Was it over here? Or was it further? It was further. Oh. There he is. What was the CPU time spent on the old base? Trains? At some point it was trains, but we fixed that. Inserters. The old Pi base, running at like 15 UPS per second. 15 to 20. It was usually 20 most of the time. But when you boot up the save, it's 15 for a while. That was mostly inserters. And also just the sheer amount of things you have in the base. I mean, late game Factorio, it's not really something that is being bottlenecked by CPU speed. It's usually bottlenecked by memory speed. Like, the sheer amount of memory access iterations you need to do to process the base every 16.66666667 milliseconds is just way too insane for your memory to handle. And, well, that's basically where most of, well, your time is spent on. There we go. This thing is not done yet. But what we cannot end up doing over here is just take out... Oh, wait. Take out everything that is done and leave the rest. There we go. The car finder. No. We're fine. We're fine. We don't need to find our car. There we go. Good. Take out everything over there. We're just going to drop that in the chest over there real quick. There we go. And then pick up everything over there. Throw it into there. Pick up your old shit. There we go. Turn this into a passive provider, because why not? Also pick up your chest again. And Lucky Luke, time for you to go to bed. Oh, mate, thank you so much again for the lovely raid. And thank you so much for dropping by. Guys, make sure to leave Lucky Luke a rate and a follow. Or a like and a follow. A like and a follow. Not a rate and a follow. Because he's bloody amazing. And he plays a lot of U-boat games. Jumanji, you also have to go to bed? Perfect. Have a good night as well. See you next time. Good. What are you still waiting on? I'm not quite sure, but it should be fine. We're gonna bring this car over. This car has all the things in it which we need to build the machine down there. So it's kind of expensive. Let's not crash this car. And let's start building that rare earth oxide making machine. Victor's made of water time. Yes, water. Ah. There we go. Good water. Good. Park you over there. Wait, that's not water. Yes, it is water. It is absolutely is water. I mean, it says hydration. You can hydrate with caffeine. Slightly processed water. It is definitely slightly processed water. Good. All right. What do we have? We do need to put down the power poles, definitely. We do need to start off with one of you. And we're going to try again the way we just did it. Where we're going to have like one of these, one of those. Just to charge them up. We're going to need to have the power pole. A power pole over here in the middle. There we go. We do need... There's some power over there. Let's connect you over there. There we go. There we go. Then, where did we park the car? The car's over there. Oops. Let's actually do something stupid and brilliant with the car. Yeah, put you over there. And then passive providers. And fast inserters. There we go. That works. You get some bots. There we go. And then we definitely do need to get rid of some environment over there. Storage chests. We do need a storage chest over there as well. You are correct about that, because they're going to be picking up all this wood over here. Well, let me get rid of nature real quick. There we go. There we go. I mean, this is how we could do constructions now. Just like order up the stuff that we need, load it all into a car, and then just let the bots set up everything over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then you have some storage chests. And then we do need to put in maybe like a central spine over here. We're gonna place these mostly by hand, just to put in the construction zone extenders. And you're also going to get, well, some cliff explosives. There we go. Give me some of these. There we go. Good. And then the only thing we need to do is get the extenders. Place one over there. This is already going to be good. Here we go. And then follow along the spine over here. I just thought, what the fuck am I hearing? But there's machines over there. There we go. And then let's place another one over here. All the way until we get to the bottom of it. Where is that thing over there? One over there. Definitely one over here. And then the bots can do the rest for us. And then, oops, one over there, and this should be fine. This should be fine. And technically the bots should have everything. So we just need to wait. We just need to wait for a bit for the bots over here to finish up everything. Now, they are gonna be complaining about power and stuff like that. So be it. This over here, if it takes long, let it take long. And pie with exploding bots would be hilarious. That would be so fucking expensive. Like, whenever a bot would explode, you go like, oh god, that's so many materials down the drain. Especially with the tier 4 materials. Now, I do remember the previous base where we had like bots dying non-stop at some point in time because we were getting lazy and there were like biters outside that were just like eating up our bots every now and then. But back then, bots were not as expensive as they are right now. But this should be fine. One thing we did forget is to put down a radar. We're going to come back to it either way, sooner or later. So, yes. Good. That does mean we need to do something in the meantime. And in the meantime, the best thing you can always do in the meantime, well, first of all, check up on science. Science is still rolling. Check up on the machines over here. These are still doing. I do remember seeing some liquid machines that kind of got stuck a bit. So let's take the poop train over here and let's go to where those liquid machines are and nudge them a bit. There we go. Robot Attrition is a great mod. It is kind of fun in space exploration because bots are so cheap over there. And every now and then you see like a couple of them just exploding. I almost died to exploding bots a couple of times in space exploration because when they pop, they do deal damage. And I'm kind of curious if you could pop enough bots to blow up like a nuclear power plant or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. Then we also still got all of that limestone. We did kind of say that we want to turn that limestone. I mean, good thing is that limestone is being made over here. And look at that. Oh. Ha! We could just combine it up over here. And just push it into here. Where we just turn it into more acetylene for now. That could definitely be a good idea. Here we go. Here we go. Good. But let's start over here. So there were a couple of liquid consumers over here that had liquids stuck in them. And we can already see that light oil and kerosene is kind of low. But we actually do have a couple that are actually stuck. And I'm pretty sure this is one of them. Yeah, this is one of them. Not quite sure how we managed this over here, but let's put down a pump over there. I need a bot for this. I don't have any bots for this. Well, technically this system over here, yeah, just spend this, spend that. There you go, that works. There was not that much in there, so this is fine. Good. But this should be better now. But I'm a little bit concerned about this part over here. But I guess for now it's fine. We do have to watch this over here if it does get stuck or not. Every now and then. So the liquid system, the multi-liquid system is still very experimental. It is working sufficiently most of the time, but not all of the time. And that is the annoying part. Like that most of the time, but not all of the time, means that every now and then we do need to check up on it to see if it's still working or not. And that's a bit annoying, to be perfectly honest. We probably still need to figure out the best way how we could make sure that it doesn't get stuck. I do have some ideas, and they basically consist of a metric ton of pumps. And I think a metric ton of pumps might be the good way to do this. That also kind of means that the next time we're going to make like a system like this that needs liquid power, that does mean that we need to be more careful on how we do the pipe layout. And we can't really do any kind of patchwork in there. We actually do have to be very much on top of it. I mean, this part over here has been working pretty solid most of the time. Actually, a long time already. It's been a while since it broke down last time, but yes, it still can break down. And that's a bit annoying. Good. Definitely not something you want to use for a stable base. Then over here, Pyanodons packs are still moving. These machines over here are all still moving. This is all fine. We don't need to do anything over there. So then let's work on sinking that limestone then. If we're going to be sinking the limestone over there, into this machine, I mean over here. Yeah, everything over here is backed up. So the acetylene over there. Is this also the acetylene that we are using up north for... There we go. Where does this one go? It goes over here, it goes over there. I think it's also the acetylene that goes over here to the smelter where we make the duralumin. We're backed up on duralumin. Wow. And we're backed up on iron niobium alloy. Oof. Lovely. Sure, I'll take that. So we might also just want to export acetylene gas over here as part of the general population gas, just to make sure that we have something where we can sink our limestone into. There we go. We might also want to make a bigger buffer for the limestone so that the moss machine over there can keep on working. We have a deposit over here. We're just going to put down a deposit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Does you need limestone for ammonia stuff? Limestone for ammonia? Where would we be doing that? Limestone for ammonia. I mean, we get slaked lime at some point in time. Slaked lime is something we need to make for sodium hydroxide. Playtime check. There we go. 13 days, 21 hours, and 48 seconds. But let's start off with the station over here real quick. Here we go. It'll be like this. Like that. Good. Yeah, let's make this one real quick. It's gonna be a super simple station. 333 hours? Really? Oh, maybe. Let's have a look. 333 hours. Pretty much exact. Good, 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 good. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, no, not over there. Rookie numbers, we need to pump them up. Yes, we will have to. Actually, do we need this one? No, we don't need this one. For this one, it doesn't really matter too much. For this one, we can actually make them like this. This one will be fine. Good. And actually, if we take a look at you. Oh, that's perfect. I'll take it. Good, good, good. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Good. Of course, before we flush that in there, we might want to put in the optional input. Input priority over there. Boop. And then we just flush the limestone that we make over there. We flush it over there. I hope it will be enough. Or I hope that we make less than we need. So that we can safely sink it over there. Good. Oh, the chest is over there. There we go. So you need to be pushed out. Here we go. Do I have the priority the wrong way around? I do? Yep, I do. I definitely do. Thank you. Good. So limestone will now be coming from over there. And not only that, to make sure that we can always sink some limestone, we're gonna like place a deposit over there. Here we go. In, out, done. Limestone in there, please. Good. Then we also do have a liquid power system over here. This one over here is definitely a little bit more robust with all these active power pumps over here. This is also kind of what I meant with we have to be a little bit more careful about how we do it and probably have to add way more pumps into this. But this seems to be running fine as well. There's also... Okay, those are running, I see. Yeah, and the electric boilers over here, the electric boilers should only start running if we really run out of everything. But yeah, this is going again. By the way, this machine over here only makes stone. That's the only thing it does. It makes stone. Because we need stone for all the moss over here. But it seems to be kicking off again. Good, that's perfect. It's a bit dark over here, so add a lamp. Add a lamp, add a lamp, and another lamp. Good. Is this going up or is it going down? It's well, at the moment it's definitely going up because we are more or less flushing out the chest over there. We need to compare it with how much actually is going into the chest, and that is actually not a lot. There is only a minimal amount going into the chest. And going into the machine over there is, well, also not a lot. Oh god, a moss block. You might need to do that. We did do this over here. Mostly so that we have a centralized place where we can make moss. That was the whole reason why we did it. And we also have a bit of a stone issue. Because getting stone is not as easy as it might seem. As problem over here is, all of the ore refining over here, pretty much all of it, every bit of stone that we make over there, we turn that into sand. And we turn that into sand casts. Which we then in turn need for the plate casting. So all the byproduct of stone that we make over here, we more or less consume. We do export a little bit, like a little bit over here into trains. But it's not enough to keep like a moss farm going or something like that. It's definitely not enough for that. So what we ended up doing is we made a ginormous stone making machine. Where we make stone out of water and power by, well, digging up dirt and clay. The clay we turn into rich clay by combining it with muddy sludge. The muddy sludge we get from, well, washing dirt. And then we need to add sand to this build to turn it into bricks. Sand we get from sorting dirt into coarse fraction, sand, limestone, and biomass. The coarse fraction we need for the moss recipe over here, by the way. So that goes over there. And then the sand and the clay gets turned into the bricks. And then we take these jaw crushers over here and we crush the bricks into stone. And that's how we get the stone for the moss recipes. What liquid fuel are we using there? Whatever we want. The liquid fuel, this is the multi-fuel system, like every other system. And currently it's running on aromatics and on light oil. And yeah, we did get moss 2 before they moved it. We were very lucky with that. Though it's still a bit weird for the moss 2 recipe, because even though the recipe got pushed to later, the only reason why it's that late is, I think, for the recipe to propagate it. I mean, the only way how we make moss 2 is by doing the random chance recipe. And this thing over here is currently not running because, yeah, we're not getting in enough stone. There we go. I need stem cell stone? Yeah, if you want to grow it. If you want to grow more moss 2 out of moss 2, then you need xenogenic cells, cDNA, and stuff like that to make more moss 2 out of existing moss 2. But we are running this recipe over here. Where is it? Is it this one? The Moss Mark II recipe. This is the one we are running all the time. And this does not need all of that. And the random chance recipe is way better. It kind of depends on what you want to do with it. I mean, the random chance recipe, that thing has been running for, like, forever. Pretty much forever. Good. Oh, we also need the metric ton of steam. That's the other part of this build. It does require quite a bit of steam. Which also means that we are consuming over here quite a bit of liquids. But... oh, I see what happened over here. Oh, that's a bit weird. How did this happen? Wait a minute. How did you get... ah. That is horrible. That should not happen. That is exactly what never should happen. I'm just gonna vent it. There we go. Is there maybe a border over there? Maybe. Good. But that reactivates the moss machine over here. And that's going to make a metric ton of moss. It's also going to eat a metric ton of pollution. Here we go. You're still filling up. That's fine. But we should be at the end of all of this soon. How much is still in there? Yeah, okay, we're about to see the end. Good, this stuff over here is getting turned into acetylene gas. And actually, if you think about it... we don't really want to fully export it. We, of course, only want to partially export it. There we go. Good, the Hunter. No, you are going to be combustion liquid provider. Here we go. We also maybe want to... oh, shit, I forgot. Set up some requirements. Okay, nobody's coming over yet. Perfect. But you are only going to open up if anything in here is larger or equal than 25,000. That's when you're going to open up. And acetylene gas is a very good gas to use for liquid power. It has a megajoule of energy, and we can definitely make good use out of it. Good. All right, that's fixed, so we don't need to worry about that. Upgrade the poop factory. Yeah. We should probably work on that. We should definitely work on that. Because this place over here... ooh. Oh, look how nice this now looks. Ooh. It looks really, really nice. It looks like a proper machine now. Here we go. We will probably have to work more over here, because it does seem that the bots are done over here. At least we don't see any bots flying down here anymore. We did miss the radar, so I guess we work on that again. I guess it was... here. Get you out of there. Okay, I'm kind of hoping that there will be a train going my way. So let's hoof it over here. The signals will tell me if there's a train coming my way, but I don't really see anything coming my way right now. Come on, trains. Oh, there's something coming. Oh, it's even a solder train. Perfect. That goes straight to the mall. Good. How is solder over here? Oh, solder is fine. Perfect. And we are actually backing up on these engine units over there. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. We're not backing up on shafts yet, but I guess that's fine. Good. I'm also not quite sure what we're waiting on. Oh, we're waiting on that big boy. Alright, I'll think... no, we don't walk the rest. Let's hope that we can pick up the rest of the chest over there. Yeah, there we go. These are the things that are missing. Perfect, I'll take them with me. Alright. Then, train tracks. We definitely do need train tracks. And the mall over here has started to produce train tracks. How many did we make? Chest is full. I like that. Which also kind of means that we do want to start ordering up train tracks in here. And how much do we want? Well, at least 500 for now. Always bring me 500 train tracks. Other things we need in here? Pumps. I definitely want to have 50 pumps in here at any given point in time. Things that we always need. There are some buildings in here that we always need. One of them is water pumps. We will always need water pumps. So there's no reason for us to not carry 10 of these in our pockets at any given point in time. Engines, on the other hand, that is definitely something that we do not want. Boilers is definitely something that we do want. Where are these? There we go. Always have some boilers on me, because there's always some kind of need for steam. Arcwet codexes. Actually, we're going to keep those in our pocket for now. Mostly because we still need to restart the bees. I have not done the bee restart yet. So, yeah. Oops. Keep this in there. Then lead plate. Nope, that's a big no-no. And the rest looks fine for now. Coal, coke, and wood is for now fine. Though maybe for things like wood and coal as well. Wood. Actually, it's logs, not wood. Don't bring me any, but I don't mind having up to 100 in my pocket. And shouldn't be that bad with the 1k arc you have backed up, and hopefully you don't have to waste any more CDNA. And that's the thing. We still need to restart the breeding program over here. Because the thing we're out of is eggs. There we go. Where are these? Yeah, we do have like 1,000 arquets stored in here. But to turn the arquets into eggs, we need a queen. And we got no eggs anymore. That's the big issue. We are out of maggots. Well, we still got 15 eggs in here. But that's it. So the whole breeding program over here stopped because, well, we don't have any eggs. We ran out of eggs. We got bees, but we don't have eggs. And to make more eggs, we need queens. Which is kind of annoying, of course. Cliff explosives. Yeah, let's put them in there as well. We don't really have this in the network yet. Maybe at some point in time. But I definitely want to have 60 of those in my... Oh, actually. Ooh. It seems we're getting some. Some are being delivered. We're also getting some belt from somewhere, it seems. I'm not quite sure which one of you is still bringing me belt. There's probably a bot over here somewhere, tired and waiting to be recharged. But there's still belt coming over. Good, 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 good. And let me guess, is that in here somewhere? No. Maybe over there? Nope. I'm not quite sure where you will be finding these cliff explosives, but you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe over here somewhere. Immortal chest piece. Yeah, we might just end up making as many queens as we can. And just roll with that. Alright, alright, alright. We got the train tracks. Well, most of it. I'm still going to pick up some train track by hand. And I think we do... Okay, maybe bring us 800. We do want a bit more than that. Here we go. That's about 800. Good. And let's get into you. Here we go. And let's go down here. Wait a minute. Can he actually turn around over there? Yes, he can. Good. Alright, the bot over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna place this last 4 buildings by hand. First of all, put down a radar. Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, I thought about the radar. We don't have one. Oops. Well, so be it. So be it. Alright. You know what we did not do at all over here? Inputs for these machines. We do need 3 different inputs over here. But we got enough space over here, I think, to realize that. So we should be fine. This, of course, is an issue. Move you over there. Move you over there. These are fine. Move you over there. And move you over there. Good. That's that. It's also a bit dark over here. Wait a minute. We're missing some lamps. Here we go. Way better. Then this place over here looks perfectly fine. You got the same issue. Move you over there. Move you over there. Move you over there. And move you over there. Also, same issue with the lamps. We got some construction bots up there. They will take care of it soon. Then, when we copied you over, we did not give you the loaders yet. The only reason we have loaders over here is because there's no power pole over there that reaches. So we get loaders. And I do want to make sure that we only get the half belt out of this. Here we go. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Good. And then yeah, these are the things that we're missing. Perfect. Remember that water pump I brought with me? That is exactly what we need over here. Let's turn these. No, we can't do it like this. Yeah, we should definitely do it like this. And then how full do we make these? Here we go. Do something like this. I know that we can connect them in a diff. Actually, this is kind of stupid. Wait a minute. How do we connect these up the best way? Let's do it like this. I do kind of want to give them a place where we can cut them in case they fill up enough or too much. There we go. And this is only going to be a temporary pipe, but we're going to do this real quick because we're going to be needing this. And then get the water pump out. There we go. There's one. Eh, too much shit around. Yeah, you start pumping water. Start filling up the system over here with water. And we will probably notice that one of these over here will start to back up. And as soon as one of these over here, we can actually do that with check valves, can't we? And then just put down a wire. And then go like... Oh, that's read contents. Can't we set this one? I thought we could set this one. Well, never mind. I thought we could... I thought we could open this up. But then again, check valve is still pretty good because we only want to fill this thing up. But so be it. There's like 4,000 in the tank over here. And we kind of want to fill this thing up. And it's actually a good thing that it starts to fill up over here first. This one with maybe another 4,000, maybe 5,000 in the tank. I think 5,000 in the tank over here will be enough. There we go, that's good. And then we disconnect you. And then we go over to the next one. And then let's have a look. Yeah, this one over here is not filling up. So we just wait a bit for this thing to fill up. And then we also cut that connection. And after that, we just rebuild the whole thing or deconstruct this whole pipe over there. Yeah, and the main reason we're doing this one, this thing over here is a steam cycle. So it requires 2,000 water per craft. And it turns that into 2,000 steam per craft. That 2,000 steam, we turn that back into water, lossless. Only costs us power. So it's not like it's perfectly lossless, but it's lossless. So we need a bit of a buffer over here to keep enough water in the system for this whole thing to shift and shimmy. There we go. Here we go. Okay, these are now filling up almost equally. That's a bit annoying. You know why? Water is flowing back. And that's actually where the check valve is pretty good for. Because we actually don't really want water to flow back. We only want water to flow in one direction. Because these tanks over here, they try to equalize each other. There we go, you're at 5,000. You're good. And we don't really want them to equalize each other. We just want them to fill up. Here we go, you're at 5,000. And then we just need to wait up on you. And that's about 5,000. Here we go, here we go. And then we don't need the water pump anymore. And then it can spin. Good. Good, 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 good. Then, stone output. Well, the stone output is over here. Somebody said something about the stone output, but it should be fine. We still need to think about what we do with the stone. But let's maybe start with the train track. And the train track will definitely be going over here. Well, there come the bots. A bit late, but there they go. Yeah, I'm not waiting on those bots. There we go. And blow this up, blow that up. I'm also kind of curious to see where did we not get those cliff explosives from? Do we have logistic bots in our pocket? No. Are there logistic bots in the system? No. Well, so be it. So be it. Was that cool? You need to steal some from that playthrough review? No, this down here, this is rare earth. Rare earth minerals. Not rare on Earth, rare here. And for these, we need special miners, but we do need to bring it over there. So we're gonna start off that field over there. Just start consuming that field. And as soon as that field over there is kind of empty, that's when we then start to bring in. And this, how big is this? This might be, well, we have to keep in mind. You might think this is ludicrously big, but some of those trains will be 2A trains. So we might as well just make it a little bit bigger than we need to. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Hardware Earth in real life pretty common, just really rarely in densities that make it worth mining. Yeah, that's the whole thing about it. I mean, you get a whole bunch of that stuff already in basic sand and stuff like that. But the density is so low that you don't really want to get it. Also, we didn't really need to landfill that much. Cutting it over here is enough. Fallen Angel, hello. I hope you didn't have another long work day because it's already pretty late. And you're coming in now. But Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. By the way, Fallen Angel, not quite sure if you've seen it yet. Also not quite sure if you're coming or not. But the TwitchCon tickets are available as of today. Here we go, here we go. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. We're just gonna have a swoop. Oh, do I have grenades? No. Just came back from vacation. Okay, that's way better. Maniac, thank you so much for the day. Have a good night rest. See you tomorrow. Actually, no, see you Thursday, not tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'll be working all day. And I'm actually looking forward to working because I'm finally the whole bug front is kind of falling asleep a bit. So I can finally go back to developing, and I miss developing. I really miss that. I had so much fun fucking around with Docker today, trying to get that container up and running, which we need for development. That I almost lost track in time, and I kind of miss that, like working on something and losing track of time. Because that's how work should be. Like, you start working on something and you go like, oh shit, it's already this late. And you go like, oh. But you won't be in Paris for TwitchCon? Ah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. And Docker just really doesn't work for you lately? It works pretty good, but it does have its own little kinks and twists, which you need to pay attention to. And if you don't pay attention to it, you will probably just run into a wall. Good. Big space for a train station. I did say that we need about like 15 train stations over here or something like that. So we have to be prepared for that. And yeah, let's make one of these right over there. And Docker Desktop really takes little hours to start up. Oof. But Docker should not take hours to start up. It should. Then again, it kind of depends on where you run it. If you run it on a Windows system, does it even run on the Windows system? Here we go. Here we go. The Rare Earth build has a giant train station. Yeah, it's gonna be a ginormous train station. Windows on the 1 GHz laptop. Yeah, that might be the issue, mate. But I'm not quite sure how good Docker will be running on a Windows system, because the whole thing about Docker is that it uses your kernel as a replacement for the kernel it would actually be running. So that's usually the thing that you get out of it. Runs best, but uses the Linux VM, as far as you know. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That already sounds like a lot of wasted resources. Because workplace determined the touchscreen was more important than a decent CPU. Yeah, but when my boss asked me, Bolt, you're gonna be getting a new laptop, what do you want? And I was like, give me something that weighs a ton and has a lot of power. And he looked at like a laptop, is this one good? And looked at it, yep, that one is good. And what did I get? An i9, something, a fast one, with a NVIDIA 2060 in it. And I was like, good, I'll take it. And it's a 17-inch laptop, and it has a 4K display installed. And if you boot like Linux up for the first time, and it basically uses the native resolution of the screen to make a terminal, it's tiny. It's so tiny. I was like, oh, I can't see shit. So I kind of turned the display from 4K back to full HD because I just couldn't see anything. Good. All right. So where do we start? We do need some sulfuric acid coming in. Let's start with that, because sulfuric acid, that's over here. That goes to there. And then let's just see where. Oh, perfect distance. Absolutely perfect distance. We're also gonna need more sulfuric acid. Where is that? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's over there. Somewhere over there, and somewhere over there. There we go, that'll be fine. $17-inch, you work on the 12th one? Yeah, but... Well, when it comes to laptops, it seems that the company I work for is just like, here, just take whatever. Have you checked System 76 laptops? What is that? Your current client gave me the last Dell XPS laptop. Works wonders on Linux. Yeah, I mean, probably. Work as a software dev for a software dev company. Wait, what? There we go. Good. Bloodred, you got a quad-core ThinkPad with 16 gigabytes RAM. Let's just say it struggles a bit at times. It really depends on what you do. And I mean, if you are running like compiler-heavy stuff, you do need some fast cores and some good memory. And we run like compiler stuff all the time. And some of us even run Yocto builds on the laptops, and they go like, dude, you're running a Yocto build on your laptop? And he goes like, yep. How long does it take? Oh, about 4 hours. What? Good. All right, where do we put the input over here? I guess we can put it over here. Let's maybe start designing this station first. Now, this over here, that will be the bring in ore station. And bringing in ore would mean that we will have to unload all of it. And it all goes into one big deposit. And you put it over there. An entry over there. This is definitely going to be the biggest station of them all in here. Now, this train over here, we will not have that for a while. I don't think we need it for a while because we are going to be running over here. Oops. On this field for now. But if we do decide that we need more rare earth ore coming in, then this will be the station for that. There we go. Done. Now, we don't have these yet, but we can definitely already start plunking these down. Here we go. You really hate the fact that Twitch got us between your company change vacation? Oh. Too bad. And I think there will also be a company vacation where I have to go to at some point in time. Not quite sure if I want to go, but last one was kind of fine. Last one, it was more like, okay, what do you guys want to do? And everybody was like, we want to relax in a wellness hotel. And everybody was like, yeah, let's do that. And then we all went to a wellness hotel and got very drunk. Good. This will be the mine over here. How fast are these miners? 1 per second. And it takes 200% mining time, so half per second. All of these miners, if they go at full speed, that's 20 ore per second. That's about 20 flanks per second, which I'm a flanker can run into without us telling him, because if we don't know where to flank, he can never flank us. You can outflank flanker if you just have more flanks and flank and flank. And if you have too many flanks from flank to flank, then flank will be flanking flank. There we go. I mean, how do you even flank a multi-dimensional being? Like, you might be there, sitting there going like, ha ha ha, this is his blind spot. But no, actually, it was his front. And suddenly, because of multiple dimensional beings, you are being flanked in the second dimension or in the third dimension. I'm a flanker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for that lovely raid. And how am I? I'm doing better. Yesterday I was feeling a bit sick, and today I think the only thing I'm feeling is probably that ibuprofen I just like completely ate. Which is probably just going through my body right now and goes like, everything is fine. Ignore everything else. And I go like, thank you, ibuprofen. You're doing your job. But yeah, yesterday, I don't know. Woke up with fever and was like, it just felt kind of shit. I did do one thing to make me feel a bit better. And if you are a dad, or if you have like a house, don't listen to what I did. But I did turn on the thermostat onto 24 degrees Celsius. But I guess for one day it's fine. Just don't tell anyone. When you said coughing, you know what it is? Nah, I think it was just like random cold. Like the classic random cold that you get at the start of every year. Touching the thermostat? Yes. I did touch the thermostat. Good. We don't have those miners yet. We should probably automate. Actually, did we automate them yet? Didn't we do something like that at some point in time? We will see. First of all, hello everybody. Welcome Raiders of I'm a Flanker. Welcome to Factorio. We are playing Pyanodons over here. And we are now in an ad because I didn't click that button fast enough. So everybody who came over in the raid now doesn't know what the fuck we're doing. Well, I guess I will have to tell them again in like a minute or two. Yeah, unfortunate ad and raid time it seems. But Flanker, how was Northgard? Did you win at least? Or did your viewers completely wipe the floor with you? Both would like to apologize and we'll continue after the ad. Yes, absolutely. The ad or ads. But yeah, the ads. Ugh. I'm getting enough of these ads. I mean, I did kind of say we just want to run them as an experiment, and we've been running them for a while. But it is definitely working. I do see that the channel is growing at a nice pace again, just because of the ads. And actually not because of the ads, mostly because of the pre-roll ad that is not coming in anymore. And people that actually come in, stay a while and listen, and then notice that I'm batshit insane and still stay a while and listen. And that is definitely positive growth. Not running ads and people basically getting scared off by the pre-roll ads is definitely hurting more than you might imagine. And Vivon, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Not the raid, follow. Oh, we don't have power for you yet? No, we don't. Here we go. An Infinity Simplex. It's a flank attack. There we go. And there's people that don't stay because of insanity. Yeah, that's usually the same people. I'm sorry to say that you have to figure out this way, but... Or it's the people that think they're sane, but actually they're insane. Alright. This will do for rare earth input. Then, what do we do with the stone? What do we do with the gravel? And what do we do with the sand? Especially the sand over here. We don't have anything like a sand sink. I mean, we could put the sand into a train. But what do we do with the sand? Can we wash it away? I mean, I do know that later on we do need more sand. But I mean, we do have a sink recipe over here. We can definitely sink it somewhere. And there are places where we do need it. I guess we're gonna export it. Sand for glass for petri dishes? Maybe. But if we do want to export it, then I basically want to make something similar to this one over here. Here we go. Don't need these. We have to flip all of this around. But if we want to export it as an optional output, then I definitely want to have a big buffer over here for a big train. I do have some ideas where we could use the sand. No, that's not gonna work. And not slip nip. Hello there! How you doing? You're in the wrong way around. I do have some ideas where we could use the sand for. But if we do tend to export it, it goes into a big boy over here. And actually, if we are already making big stations over here, we might as well make big stations all the time. Let's turn this thing around, because this is going to be a provider station. And I should maybe make a blueprint out of this. I might make a blueprint out of it afterwards. Here we go. You in there? Oh, it's like off by one. Here we go. You have a paper that says you're insane? I'll just call it employment contract. Yeah, that's definitely an insane thing to do. I got multiple papers that say I'm insane. I mean, I also got a paper that goes like private Altersvorsorge. Who does that? Like, such a weird paper. Actually, thinking about it, that was also the thing that kind of cost me 1 month of income this month. Boss is finally doing a blueprint. Yeah, it's about time that we get to the blueprint. I mean, we don't really have full bot production yet, but we are getting closer and closer to higher levels of automation over there. Thinking of retiring? No, but definitely making retirement plans. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I signed that contract like 5 years ago, and I'm going to be paying into it for like until I'm going to retire. And then at the end of it, I get out everything. Plus interest, plus double the bonus from the government itself. So basically, whatever I pay into it, the government also pays into it, and then interest on top. So it should be some kind of good sum at the end. There we go. And actually, the government doesn't pay into it directly themselves. Basically, half of it I can get back from taxes. So technically, the government pays into it and does not pay into it at the same time. And we do get iron oxide from this build. The iron oxide will be shipped, and I think we already have something for that. No, don't we? We don't have that yet. Wait a minute. No, we have not done that one yet. We do have this one over here as well. But the iron oxide, yeah, it's going on the train. And if we think about it, we should probably make a 1-4 iron oxide train for this one. And we're going to be collecting it over here somewhere, where we just smelt it into iron plate. We just add it to this line over here. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. As for the sand, like I said, I'm not quite sure what we're going to be using the sand for yet, or how we're going to be using it. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Now, we could definitely turn these two into blueprints, so let's prepare for that. Here we go. Here we go. Do something like this, and then copy over this whole thing. But don't take the belt, don't take the loaders, don't take the undergrounds. We do take the train station and everything else. There we go. And copy over that wire as well. Good. And this one over here is going to be everything under I'm just going to put an arbitrary number in for now, just so that we have a number. And make sure that we set the train limit. And this thing over here is going to be an anything larger or equal same random arbitrary number. We do have to adjust that number for whatever we put into there. Here we go. Good. And then we can technically call this a blueprint. Copy over this. We don't need this. We don't need that thing. That goes out. We don't need these. Nor that. Or these. Here we go. Or that. And then we're going to call this one 28 requester. And then no train stop names. No, there we go. And put it into the game. Good. And then we do the same thing over here. Don't put in that. This one over here is a little bit more simple. This is going to be a 2-8 provider. Now we're probably also going to have a station later on for the for the 1-4, the 1-2, and stuff like that. But this over here, we can start it off with that. Shotgun! Hello there. How are you doing? Good. But this is for the sand output. And where do we get the sand from? Is it this machine? Oh shit. We haven't even done output for this machine yet. Good thing we checked. So, yeah, this thing over here is giving us rich dust and sand. We're getting 15 every 8 if we have 8 of them. We have 4 of them, so we get 7.5 items output over here, which is fine. I'll think for this I'll use a loader or two. Here we go. And then we'll use this place over here to get out. There we go. No, not this way. Here we go. That'll be fine. And then you... Of course the power pole's right in front of it. God dang it. Yeah, we're just going to move you up by 1. It'll be fine. Good. And then over here we can filter out the sand for now. Because the sand goes into there. Also, it's a bit dark over here. So make sure that we have some extra lamps. Signal missing on the south side, on the west side? Yep. But it's not that important yet. But we are going to do that once we're over there. Good, that's the chromite sand, the rich dust and the sand coming out over here. Excellent. And then maybe do it like this, do it like that, do it like this. Move you up by 1, please. Don't stand on belt, please. Good. Sand output. The sand... Oh, we're already too far. The sand goes over here. What we do with the chromite stuff? No clue. We will see. Good. As for the stone output and the gravel output, we could of course make more of these stations for that. It's a bit big, and if we keep making stations this big, we will run out of space right away. But then again, we do want to have a big build over here. And we cannot lie. But let's have a look. What else do we make over here? So you also have a random output. You over there, you make chromite sand. Okay. And you make iron oxide, and then you make a little bit of uranium. For example, the uranium output, we could probably do with a smaller build for that. What we also do need is a liquid station. And that liquid station is going to be a small one for now, because we don't really make that much sulfuric acid yet. But the liquid station for the sulfuric acid over here. Also, we still have to do something about the tailings. We will probably have another little auxiliary build over there. We kind of forgot about that in the planning phase. But that's fine. That's fine. We can figure out something about that afterwards. Here we go. Do this one, please. Good. So this one over here, this could be the station for the sulfuric acid. I kind of want to place it over here. And it's definitely not going to be a big strain. It could be maybe at most a 1-4. This way we can interleave this one over here. We also kind of forgot about this one. Sorry about that. Oop, there we go. So if you make this into a 1-4, or maybe plan or keep the option open for a 1-4. Actually, we're going to have some issues if we do it like that. We definitely want to have something over here, but we can't do the same thing over here. A 1-1 train. A 1-1 train will give us 25,000 sulfuric acid. An advanced 1-1 train will give us 50,000. 25,000, and we consume about 300 per second. That would mean, that's actually quite a bit. 25,000 divided by 300, that is 250 divided by 3, that is about 70 seconds. 80 seconds. 80 seconds between shipments if we only have a 1-1 train. The more wagons we add, the longer time we can spend. Yeah, we definitely want this to be a bit bigger, though. Now, there is a bit of an issue. And that issue is the way how we pump. What we could do... I remember something. We did kind of say that we were thinking about doing interleave stations like this. And this way around, we can place like one over there, one over there, one over there. This will be good for a while. This will be good all the way up to... How big is the biggest cargo wagon? You are... Wait, there we go. So the Nexus floating wagon holds 75,000. This can hold the Nexus wagon, but it cannot hold the superior floating wagon. That will definitely be too big for it. But a station like this will be good for a Nexus wagon. So we then have a bit of the, well, double pump it. Double pump it. And here we go. Not Melon. Hello there. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Wait, it's already Wednesday. It's almost Wednesday. Here we go. Here we go. And look at that. We can even place somewhat nice power poles over here. Good. Yeah, a station like this can definitely hold all the way up to next-lit floating wagons, but not above. And I think that's fine. I don't think we need that much over here. But this is more or less thinking about the future. Now, we do need one storage tank where everything goes into. And that thing will definitely be a happy tank. He will be sitting over here and being happy for himself. We do need to figure out where the input is going to be for you. Let's have a look. Sulfuric acid. Yeah, we can... I see what we can do over here. We can do something like this. This will be fine. So, happy tank time? Yeah, place it over there. I think that will be fine. Oh. Whatever, please. Here we go. Good. You get an input over there. But we do need to connect up this output and this output going into here somewhere. Other issue with Happy Tank over here is, of course, it's going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? This belt over here will not be that much of an issue because this belt will be going over here and we're done with it. But this belt over here will actually also be going over here and then we're done with that as well. How about that? This is also still a sulfuric acid connection. We're going to remove that real quick. Here we go. We're just going to move you out of the way. Here we go. But, I kind of want to have a pump over here as well. A pump going in. Or maybe even a pump going out, if you think about it. That's gonna be kind of shit. I mean, this over here will be fine. I mean, if you think about it, we might just be overthinking it a bit. We could just do this. One pump input over there. This will not be the highest of speeds, but it will get us there. And then also very important, the liquid station connection will not be to this tank, it will be to that tank. So we definitely do need the power pole connection over there. And not Melon, how are you doing actually? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've heard rumors that there is another Pi update coming soon. Care to share a bit? Did we actually make red or green wires over here? No, we only ordered them up. Good, good, good. Well, we will put in the wires afterwards then. We don't have enough wires at the moment. There we go. But this will be fine. This will be perfectly fine. So, liquid comes in, and then the only thing we need to do over there is to get you connect. There is... Wait a minute. We can't go the other way. We can go around. We got a connection all the way at the end over here. Which one is it? It is this one. There we go. We got the connection all the way over there. And the sulfuric acid needs to go all the way down here. So we can just do this. And then we're good. Then we're good. Then it goes around. Perfect. Alright. Sulfuric acid comes in the train over there. This could for now also be the 1-1 train. That'll be fine. And Game Fiddler. Hello there. Mods. No, it's not mods. I think it's Pi mods. There we go. You'll get a link to the save file, and then you can sync up with the save file if you want to get these exact amount of mods. I used to have what's it called again? A web dump. No, not a web dump. A paste bin. There we go. A paste bin with the mod list in it, but the save file is usually a little bit easier. Though it's not that big yet. It should still be fine. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. We got all of this. We got all of that. We're really slow at setting this thing up. The gravel over here. The gravel and the stone. Well, they also need to go somewhere. We could imagine having more stations over here for gravel and for stone. One each. And then we're basically already done over here. Then, if we go further up over here, we still need quite a couple more train stations. We definitely need one for uranium. We're gonna need one for naphtha. We're gonna need one for liquid poop. We're gonna need one for... Oh. It's gonna be a couple. Liquid poop station is over here. No, wait, liquid poop station is over there. You need liquid poop. You need lamps, wood, and petri dishes. That's 3 stations only for you. Is it the last one from the stream? No, it's, I think, from around the Christmas period. I could update it again at some point in time. Oh, Riza, you had some liquid poop last night? It's delicious, isn't it? Oh, you mean not something to eat? Oh, shit. Isn't it like Nutella? Nutella, yeah. Also, you know what we didn't do over here at all? No, we did. Never mind. I'm already losing track of the things we're doing over here. Good. Now, this should be fine, but we still need the inputs over here. That's definitely something we do need. And we can definitely put the lamps and the petri dishes on the half and half belt. That's no issue. And then the wood on its own belt. And liquid stergo is off. What is stergo? There we go. So we do need to go some of them. There we go. Good. That's for the Zogda bacteria. There we go. Then this is only outputs. We do need to do something at the end over there. Output priority. Iron oxide. Liquid chair. Yeah. Good. And we also need that over there. Excellent. This is the uranium output. Yep. Okay, it all looks, again, very complicated, but actually it's not that complicated. And then, of course, we still got the tailings, but that will be fine. That will be fine. Good. So I'm pretty sure we can put in, and we're definitely going to be putting in 2 of these over here. 1 for stone, 1 for gravel. Be prepared for the future. We're probably going to let the bots build this. I'm just going to ghost it in so that we can make some progress real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Because we're also kind of running out of materials. And we're also kind of running out of time even. Oof. Good. But yeah, this build over here is definitely coming together. Slowly but surely. I love it. We could definitely ghost some more. And so you're going to be connected up over there. Wait, like this, please. And then the stone will be coming in from down here. Yeah, let's have a belt right over there. Mr. Bearded Jester, hydrate. Yes. Look, I'm walking next to the water. That should be hydration, shouldn't it? No, I should. Cheers. Oh, hey. Hey there, bots. Cool. Alright. Then, these machines over here, they do require naphtha. Now, we don't really have a naphtha provider yet. But we can make one. And for this one, this is going to be a smaller station. This will definitely be a 1-1 station. And I do hope that we have enough space over here for the train station. Oh, I don't think we do. I think I made this too tight. Then again, it doesn't need to be over here. We can just place it over here. Doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. Now for this, we do need to place it real quick because I do need to see where the train thingies will be. So let's put you down. Now, as for the naphtha, we don't really, well, we do make naphtha, but currently we're using it for something else. We're not really making any dedicated naphtha yet, unless they change that, but I'm pretty sure consumes electricity. Wait a minute. Did they change it? I thought for sure the rare earth mining drill requires naphtha. Rare earth dust. Wait. Rare earth ore. Yeah, the bolide over here, that does not require anything, but the rare earth mining drill. Does it not just consume? Wait, did we do this correctly? Wait a minute. Yes, we did. How much naphtha does it eat, actually? Is it really going to be eating 100 naphtha per second? No. That would be ludicrous. I mean, that would be like... Hey, does anyone know? Has anyone already made one of these? You think it's only 50 per second? That's still a lot. That's 50 per second per machine. You do know that. That's like... per drill. And it's not like these are big or anything. And they already consume 600 kilowatts of energy. Any good recipes for naphtha? Let's have a look. I mean, naphtha. Well, we make it out of high distillates. We make a little bit out of raw gas processing. That's how we make it at the moment. And we can get it from the bees at some point in time. We don't have them yet. This is also interesting. Is that just throw some bees into some high distillates, add some pitch and some natural gas, let them sit, and you get a maggot more out of it? 2,000 per second in total. This is definitely a third recipe. And this one actually looks kind of nice. But it would still require us to do things like high distillates. And that's crude oil processing and stuff like that. But even at that, even if it's 2,000 per second, even if we do high distillates, that would still be a ludicrous amount. for not a lot of rare earth, or especially if you think about it, the bolides over here, of which you do find a couple, which we can already mine, you get it for free. You just get it for free. Actually, do we get bolides that often? Wait a minute. We got bolides over there. Wait a minute. Where's the thing? Okay, there's also some over there. 9.5 million. Uh-oh. Well, that is 72 million over there, at least. That's good. Oh, there's some over there. And 75 million over there. Maybe efficiency modules can help. But we don't get them yet. Efficiency modules is after this. I mean, I don't mind if miners use liquids. I mean, we're used to that, but isn't that a bit much? Especially since you get it for free as the bolides. And for the rare earth ore over here, you have to pay like 50. Oh, actually, look at that. It says something different over here. It says 10 naphtha per mining operation. That might be way better, because then it's about 400. And 400 is fine. Actually, it's less than that. No, wait, it is 400. It's 400. So maybe this over here is just a bit wrong. FNDI light? I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure FNDI puts it in as it needs to be, but maybe it just gets confused by these liquid machines. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We now know. We now know. Good. Alright, alright, alright. But we only want naphtha over here. So, what is this? Here we go. Let me also check over there real quick. Nice. Yeah, do it like this. Do we still have these? We still have them. There we go. One over there, one over there. Where's these inputs? The inputs are at the corners. And they do pass through. So we could do something like this. Oh! Freak's house! Hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Man, let's maybe also add one over there. Guys, we got raided. Read it. We got raided by Freak's house. We could also get raided. And he's also doing some Pyanodons. Freak's house. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Please tell me all about your run. How deep are you in? What are you doing? What are you up to? And guys, be sure to leave Freak's house also a lovely follow. Here we go. And Infantryman, hello there. And Taylor42, please add your nick somewhere. Have a nice day. I will do so, mate. I will do so. Though I don't think we'll be doing that today, because we're almost at the end of things. And I kind of want to finish up things as best as we can. I might do it off camera. You are working on complex circuits. Ooh, lovely. And we are technically doing the same. We made this lovely little rare earth making machine over here. And it looks pretty nice. It actually turned out pretty neat in my opinion. It does consume a yellow belt of rare earth ore. And then magic happens. A lot of magic happens. And out comes 20 rare earth oxides per second, which is pretty decent. Actually, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good tempo. Now, we do need to add, of course, cyanic acid and ammonia. That's where this big place comes in over here. We're basically cooking urea on site by bringing in liquid poop and cooking it up with Zogna. And yes. You also forgot to cap some things on your walls, so you have 190 rock paddocks now. Well, maybe at some point you're gonna need them. Speaking of the rocks, how are they doing for us? Because we also have a similar issue. We got like, well, 2,400, 4,800, 9,600 rocks over here in storage. And there's even more on the belt. And this belt does not really seem like stopping. Oh, actually, ooh. It seems we are consuming them faster than we're making them. Finally. But I think it will still take forever until we have eaten most of them. We did double down on the butchering and to make as much formic acid as we can to make more latex. The latest machine is also running mighty fine over there. Very mighty fine. Which then all brings it over here to the rubber machine, and the rubber machine over here has 2 shipments available. Even better. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But yes, we're working on rare earth, and it's coming together quite nicely. But we do need quite a lot of train stations, which we're just adding in, just to see what we need and what we make. Output-wise, now how much rare earth ore do we want to export? Now that's a good question. We could, of course. Let's see. Well, how big are the portions we need the rare earth oxides for? There we go. Usage. I mean, if we want to use it for cobalt fluorides, it's a 1-to-1 conversion. Quartz tubes require quite a bit. Polishing compound is also eating a bit. Things like diodes need a decent amount. Gallium arsenide. That sounds lovely. Heavy fermium. Oh, I remember you. Heavily doped wafers. Iron, niobium, boron alloys, tin rare earth alloy, InGap, whatever this is, MOSFETs, they do eat quite a bit of them. And how high do they stack? They stack up to 100. So every train wagon at the moment holds 2,000. If we're making 20 per second, it's 5 seconds per stack. It is 50 seconds per container. I think maybe at the moment 1, 2, well, definitely not 2 8 trains, but probably 1 2, 1 4, and maybe even 1 1 trains could be good for this setup. And we could definitely make a multi-station where we can order up either a 1 1, a 1 2, or a 1 4 train, if we think about it. Though that might get stuck. We might need to make 3 stations. We could make a central deposit and make 3 stations for it. Let's do that. Are you close to Pi 2 science? Well, that's fine. We still got some way to go, but we are about to get the research done. So at least we have that going for us. Yeah, let's align you. Like these ones. So that's going to be the main input. And I guess we're going to have 3 stations over here for rare earth oxides, which is a bit more than I expected them to be. But then again, these stations over here, these will be pretty close together. We only need 1 storage. 1 storage is fine. And just have like a triple station like this. Have I been getting a lot of turret upgrades? Not yet, not yet. We got a couple. But we got the rest of them lined up. I did kind of want to get to Pi Science 2 first. Get that done. And then slowly work off the turret upgrades. We currently have 4 of them available. And we didn't choose anything for the moss one yet. Because I think I will be getting the chlorinated water one. At some point in time. Because, in my opinion, it might be the best of them all. Even the high density culture over here is better than I think it is. The spore sterilization of the chlorinated water over there, it's terrible at the beginning. For the lower tier recipes, this thing is garbage. But for the higher tier recipes, it's pretty good. It's actually excellent. It's insane how good it gets over here. But if you replace all your recipes for moss at the beginning with this one, that's gonna be shit. That's gonna be absolute shit. For this one in the middle over here, it might already be good, but I think I'll wait until we get to the 4th moss recipe over here before we make the choice over there. The internal bioreactor over here, oh, that thing is horrible. That thing is so horrible. It makes these moss farms, especially the higher tier ones, so freaking expensive. Because the moss farm Mark 1 requires a bioreactor Mark 1. The moss farm Mark 2 requires a bioreactor Mark II and technically also a bioreactor Mark 1 because you do need to put in the machine of the previous generation. And then the moss farm Mark 3 needs a bioreactor Mark 3 and the moss reactor or the moss farm Mark 4 needs a bioreactor 4. It's expensive as hell. It is so expensive. Good. We also kind of want to move you around a little bit. There we go, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we kind of want to move you all the way over here. You don't need to be over there, you need to be over here. You picked monster number 3, maybe you regret it. Wait, aren't you the guy who implemented it? Well, you'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine. I mean, at the beginning it might be good, but later on, it's definitely going to cause some issues. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And actually, let's think about this. Wait a minute. This one doesn't exist. That one doesn't exist. This one doesn't exist. Because the bottom one is going to be the 1-4. This is going to be the 1-2. And this is going to be the 1-1. So I think we need 4 of these. And then definitely one over there, and one over there. And you need one over there, and you need one over there. And there we go. We can technically do pi science. Yay! Oh, God. You took the body sludge out? Yeah, that one is also not too bad. I mean, if we take a look... Let me just finish this up real quick. If we take a look at our massive moss farm. I mean, we did make one big moss farm. All the way over here. And we do make quite a bit of muddy sludge. Technically, we still need muddy sludge over here because we need muddy sludge for the clay over here. But we made a ginormous moss farm over here that only makes moss and that makes its own stone. We're making stone over here from water and power and technically whatever we can burn off over here. Just to make more or less the brick recipe, and then we crush the bricks over here into stone. And all that stone and all the coarse fraction over here goes into these moss machines. And they all make moss. That's the only thing they do. Stone machine broke? Nah, it's backed up. It's all entirely backed up. It's backed up because of biomass over here. But it's fine. There's like 6,000 stone in here. And things will start to move again when they need to. I mean, it's backed also up because carbon dioxide is full. And carbon dioxide is full because we're not making moss. And we're not making moss because moss is backed up. I think this is fine. This should be fine. You don't like plastic needs for moss? Yeah, that's true. But like I said, like for the higher tier recipes, it makes a lot of sense. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right. Let's maybe already give you a name. You're going to be... What is it going to be? You're going to be rare earth oxides. 1-4 provider. And you're going to be the 1-2. I think having 1-2s, 1-4s, and 1-1s will be fine because we don't always want to have like the full shipment. Every now and then, maybe a smaller shipment. We definitely do not want 2 8s, at least not now. And maybe we end up not requiring these. So be it. So be it. For the iron oxide, on the other hand, the iron oxide will be a 1-4. We've already said that that will be the case. Because we already got a 1-4 provider. And we might as well make this also a 1-4 provider. Here we go. And then we're just going to copy over, well, most of this, not all of this. We actually don't need any of these or that. Here we go. Or this. And then you are also a 1-4 provider. Done. That's where the iron oxide will be going. As for the uranium ore, can we actually already do something with our uranium ore? I mean, we don't really get a lot of it, but can we at least do something? We haven't even looked at uranium at all. But this machine over here definitely makes, well, some uranium ore. And... well, we do need some amounts for Simic food. We also need, well, yellow cake. We can make yellow cake with Simics. Oof. Oh, those are some heavy poops. We could, of course, burn it. But it seems the only thing we could do with it is go down a bit of the uranium processing tree. Where we can turn it into powdered uranium. Which we can at least turn into uranium pulp. Oh, do we have to... okay, we can at least turn it into the 20% stuff. 20% stuff is fine. The 20% stuff does... oh, wait, that doesn't exist anymore. Oh. I guess pulp stage 2. And then... I guess pulp stage 3. And then into yellow cake? Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me. Is that really... oh, Pi Science Pack 2. It's not too far away. But yeah, that seems that we are going to do uranium. Okay, I was not expecting that. But uranium fuel. Uranium 235. Where did we get that from then? Banana cake is awesome. Oh, the yellow cake is pretty awesome. Absolutely. I'm a little bit... Wait. Something doesn't add up over here. There we go. Yellow cake. 10 yellow cake. We can then turn that into either uranium 235 or 238. And that's a 1 to 10 ratio, and we can consume it in a 1 to 5 ratio. Well, thank you very much. To turn that into a uranium fuel cell, which we then could use in a nuclear reactor. The fuel cell over here, after it's used up, it turns up into a used up uranium fuel cell. The used up uranium fuel cell, that gets turned into antimony phosphate, of all things. And then antimony phosphate is getting turned into antimony phosphate. And Purex concentrate. The antimony phosphate we can turn into antimony phosphate and plutonium peroxide. The plutonium peroxide we turn into plutonium oxide, and then the plutonium oxide we turn that into plutonium 238, 239, 240, 241, and 242. And then what? Then we got plutonium. Also, what did we do with the... What was the other thing? The Purex concentration. Well, okay. It needs a particle accelerator. It needs a particle accelerator for... Yeah, it does need a particle accelerator. And I'm not quite sure how much power this requires at the moment. I don't really want to know. But there is definitely still some steps. Well, they definitely changed it up. How do we make these fuel cells? Oh, that's where the plutonium goes. There we go. Lead container and plutonium goes into a fuel rod. But I'm still not quite sure what we do with the remaining plutonium. And then you shove it into a box and never think about it again. Yes. Okay. Okay, I see. But yeah, for now, the uranium that we make over there just goes to the box. Good. We're kind of running out of space over here because we still need some more things. We definitely need 3 more train stations over here, but these will be requester stations. These will be a bit smaller because we don't really need as much over here. I don't mind the providers being big as they are, but the requesters over here should definitely be smaller. And we, of course, need one. Well, we need 3 requesters. We need 1 for... And I'm just going to sketch them out real quick. I'm also not quite sure how big they're going to be. But we could make them 1-1 for now. And let's... Do we still have a shed? We still have a shed. A shed should be big enough for whatever we need. Good. Yeah, they could be either 1-1 or 1-2. It really doesn't matter. They could even be bigger if they need to be. Also, what is... That is... That goes all this way. There we go. So, a shed over there. And again, we're just going to copy paste this for now. We're going to put it in more detail later. 1 is for wood, 1 is for petri dishes, and 1 is for lamps. There we go. And we need that right over there, so they are in a good position. Iron oxide goes to there. Rare earth thingamajigs go over there. We still got available... Where is it? Uranium ore. Rich dust. Rich dust, uranium ore, and chromium we get somewhere over here. We get chromite sand as well. So that's still 3 outputs we need to think about. And we're kind of running out over here. Do we need any kind of other inputs over here at the moment? We do need a station for liquid poop. So let's prepare. And again, we're just going to sketch it a bit. There you go. Just going to use you as a distance marker. There we go. It's not going to be over there. The station will be different. But this is going to be the liquid poop input. There we go. There we go. Good. That will be the liquid poop station. Which requires over here for all the manure concentration. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we still got a couple of extra output stations. Now we are going to be working on tailings as well. Because we do get some tailings. How much tailings do we actually get? That's the mud. There we go. We get 111.25 tailings per second. There we go. And those tailings, we're going to be processing it into acid gas. And the tailing dust over here, we could turn that into rich dust and coal dust. We're already making rich dust over here. So we just make more. And then the coal dust we can export or do whatever we need with it. We can even burn it off and turn it into the power if we need to. So that saves us one output. And yeah, we're definitely going to be turning our tailings into sulfuric acid, and then we're going to fill up this tank over here again. So we're going to have a bit of a trickle back. That's fine. Good. All right. Still quite a bit of things to do, but overall, the rare earth ore machine is looking mighty fine, in my opinion. We are going to get this thing done, and I will probably finish this thing off on my own. Like on the sidewalk thing, because it's basically just plunk it down, connect up the dots, and then we're done. And then we can set it off the next time. There we go. Just store the uranium in your pocket. What could go wrong? Not quite sure if you get uranium damage like you get in space exploration in Pyanodons. And the remaining candy is impossible to deal with to like production science. Yeah, but I guess we're not going to be making that much out of it. Good. And I don't think that science is stuck. I'm pretty sure that science is just slow as fuck. Yeah, it's slow as fuck. Definitely slow as fuck. Good. Not SpaceX, K2S uranium damage. Oh, really? Yeah, I've always played them together, so I can't. It's kind of hard to keep them apart if you always play them together. Good. So, basically, what did we do today? Well, the rare earth machine, it looks bloody amazing. The stations look incredible. We might need to think about pollution protection, because I'm just looking down over there and I kind of noticed these boys over there. And they're not too far away. And, well, the buildings over here, they don't produce that much pollution. Okay, the buildings over here produce almost no pollution. So I'm pretty sure that we can just get it easily done over here by just building like a wall. A wall of sap extractors. That'll be fine. Good. But I'm still kind of tired, and I am feeling better. I definitely am on the up and upper, but I also kind of don't want to overdo it, because I do have still a work week tomorrow. Tele42, I'm gonna be putting your name right next to this machine. It will probably be right over there. So next time you're going to be tuning in, your name will be sitting over there. You'll be named after the magnificent iron oxide machine. How many hours of sleep are you going to catch? I hope 8. I plan for 8. It will probably be 6. And if I'm lucky, it's 5. Because that's usually how it goes. Good. Here we go. Where's the button? There's the button. Excellent. All right, we got one task left for today. We're gonna have to find ourselves a raiding target. Let's see, who is around? Well, Nephrons is doing something, but raiding speedrunners is usually something that well, don't really get much out of it. It is Tuesday, and I do have my classic Tuesday targets. What else? Yeah.
In one day?
Shut up. I mean, Rama is doing some lovely dwarf fortress. Let's have a look over there. Here we go. Good. Wait, is that the correct Rama? No, it's not the correct Rama. That person doesn't exist. That's also correct, Anorama. Good. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio. Friday with more Darkest Dungeon. For the Friday Darkest Dungeon stream, we've done the second delve with the Darkest Dungeon, and I guess we will be prepping for the third delve. Maybe we even pull off the third delve. Then again, if we do pull up the third delve, then we will probably also do the final mission right after, because it's the final mission is not too hard, but also not too easy, but you can basically do them back to back. So that actually also means the Darkest Dungeon is almost coming to an end, which is good, because in May, Darkest Dungeon 2 is coming out, and I'm very much looking forward to it. It's already available on Epic, but the 1.0 release will be on May, and it will also be coming to Steam. So I'm looking forward to that. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Have fun over there with Valana Rama. She's doing some Dwarf Fortress, a game I do want to like to play, but I somehow don't end up playing it. But I do hope with the Steam release that the user interface over there gets a little bit more improved, even more than this. And that's it. Without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around! Minecraft After Darkest Dungeon is finished. We will see.